the Parvinator.
All right, you alien assholes!
Special.
Donkey?
Donkey!
Now you're playing with power.
Hello there. Hello. 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 Hello.
Frickin' what up, dude?
Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys.
So what's up, B? Watching the game, having a bud.
I'm speaking human to human, right?
Hey! Hey! Here I go!
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Here we go! Here I go!
Frickin' what up, dude?
Parvination, it is so good to see you guys. Happy Friday. How you doing, man? Been a while. It has been a while. I'm back. America's #1 online video game personality. Been the Parvinator Parvin here at your service. Finally. It's been a while. Sorry guys, it's been a crazy couple of weeks. Including getting COVID and then having an ear infection as I was trying to recover from COVID that gave me a nice big setback. But yes, Ben lives, the Parvinator lives. And it feels good. I mean, I shouldn't try to breathe in too deep. I'm still a little, coughing a little bit, but the recovery is well on its way. Every day feeling a little bit better. I'm not 100%. I will,
Let's keep this Parvinator.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Nick. Thank you. I will reserve the right, I suppose. Should I need to, I have the one thing I've been dealing with sometimes is some unexplained fatigue. I think that's just COVID kind of sticking around for a bit. So, with that being said, we're gonna top load this stream. We're gonna get in. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna play a little Mario Tennis, and we're gonna get into today's main story, which is about Summer Game Fest 2024. Sorry, let's see. I know they were doing the indie. Last I checked, they were doing the indie game dev reveals. I really hope I'm not pulling you guys away from that. I'm not sure if it's still going in any way or any capacity, but honestly, if I did pull you away from it, it's for your own good, and we're going to talk about that later. I'm doing you a favor. We're going to get to that a little bit later. We're going to talk Summer Game Fest. And compare it a bit to E3, but more so, I think we're just going to take some time to dunk on the Summer Game Fest, which of course is Jeff Keighley's brainchild here, and some are saying the replacement for E3. We'll see about that. But yeah, it should be fun, guys. That's tonight's main feature. No good old days today, unfortunately. Yesterday was even busier than I thought. Had to take the car into the shop and so on and so forth. Couldn't quite get a full show, but I've got a full feature for you. It's going to be a wild ride. I think you guys will appreciate it. With that being said, let's go ahead and get some gaming in first. Then I think maybe we'll swing back not too long from now and we'll talk Summer Game Fest. Whoops, spoilers. All right, went to the wrong button. All right, here we are. Let's jump into the game. It's so good to see you guys. Thanks for coming in. It's been a wild couple of weeks, and I was starting to get upset because I had already kind of tried, like, I didn't realize it was just going to linger for that long. And on Discord, I kept saying something along the lines of like, oh yeah, I think it's almost gone, or maybe I'll be back tomorrow, da-da-da. And then it was just like one thing after another. So yeah, man, it got me pretty good. My partner ended up getting COVID too, and this was our first time. First timers, COVID virgins. And yeah, it got me pretty good this time. And I think it got me worse than for my wife, my partner. Yeah, mine went down into the chest, went down into the old lungs. And I'm not gonna lie, I had a couple nights where I was kind of like, dude, if this gets much worse, like I need to see a medical professional really fast. But thankfully that cleared. I wouldn't say it ever got, like, I've had pneumonia before and I was worried that was coming, just because I was so congested. But I don't want to go on and on about that for too long. Just to say, like, man, kind of been going through it around here in the Parvinator household. So feels good to be back. And yeah, man, here we are. Look, where we left off, we were trying to get we were trying to finish like there's 3 tournaments that come on this game by, like, you know, just at opening without having to unlock anything else. We were trying to clear those 3 tournaments with every character, and we were down to using Boo or Teresa, I learned recently, and Shy Guy, Ho-Oh, or Hey-Ho, I think is the name. We're down to those 2. Hey-Ho is marked as being done, but I think that was a vestige of the previous owner of this game card. I think I tried to delete their save data respectfully, but I think that maybe either I didn't manage to do that or this stuck around, because I have not beaten the game with Shy Guy. We'll have to do that. But let's step in with Boo and see what we can do. Man, love to hear from you guys. You know, hope everybody's doing okay. What you've been up to these last couple weeks. And again, thank you guys for your patience. Thanks for coming through big too. And it feels good to see a lot of regulars in the chat. And yeah. Now let me go into the isn't there a way to see like who, like every person that's watching? And I'm just gonna list those off. I know people love that. We'll thank all the lurkers individually with a little shout out as well. No, don't worry. It's not gonna happen. All right. The lurkers love it when you call them out, you know, invite them to participate, right? Man. So, I don't know when it was that we caught COVID. Yeah, right, Nick. There's a few bots lurking. Damn, you know. I don't know exactly when it was that we got it, but it was probably we took a few days off to go to a concert. And to go to a couple concerts that we had saved up for. We were really excited. And Dead & Company has been doing a residency over the summer. Oh shit, we're off to a great start. At the Sphere. Or I think Sphere. I don't think that there's a the in front of it, but Sphere. Which is that crazy new music venue that's in Las Vegas that's like, it's like a big round dome, and from the outside, the entire thing is like one amazing projection that they can just put all across the outside of the building. But inside, you have a screen that's basically like we were kind of up in the top, like the we weren't like as high as you could go, but we were in that top section, you know, and thankfully kind of low in that part. But you know, you could see all the way basically up and behind you. The screen extends all the way there and all the way deep onto the sides too. And I gotta say, man, it was like, it was nuts. It was, the tickets were not cheap. I had to save up for it, but, you know, we like this band. We've seen them a few times. I'm actually wearing a shirt from them right now from a previous tour, but they're like the current iteration of the Grateful Dead with a few of the surviving members, a couple surviving members in it, and then a few, you know, the newer guys. And it was an amazing experience. The Sphere was honestly mind-blowing, and the seats have a haptic feedback in them too that they can actually like use to bring the bass like through the seat. And this sounds gimmicky, but Dead and Company and Grateful Dead, the best place, like the part where they use the haptic feedback the most, they do this kind of break in the second set, usually called Drums in Space, where the drummers and then the bassist, he comes out too to drum some. They are just moving around and playing like a variety of drums that they have set up, and then it goes into this thing called space, where generally the music is well, pretty very out there, like kind of deep, sometimes sort of heavy psych stuff, you know. And then like one of the guys plays this instrument called the beam, Mickey Hart, and it's like super long. It's got like strings on it, and he will, you know, move it, and it's just hooked up to, you know, 1,000 pedals and effects and everything, so that when he like strums on this thing, you get this crazy, for lack of a better word, kind of ambient, you know, it takes a while to roll. And then, dude, it was insane. They turned the haptic feedback on, and they were putting up, at this point, these just like geometric visuals. This was like the probably heaviest, most like psych part of the show. And they put all the low end through the seats, and you're just like feeling it was insane, man. Honestly, like if there's ever a band that you wanted to see there, or I think the Sphere does they do like some kind of like, you know, non-music thing too. That's, I think it's, you know, like kind of just showing off the technology and stuff. So like if you're there when there's not a concert, I think they do, you know, it'll be like you know, just to my understanding, it's like, you know, showing space, or it's showing, you know, kind of a nature documentary kind of thing, like, you know, just stunning imagery of, you know, like natural imagery and stuff. So if there's not a concert going, they do that show. And I haven't seen that, but that sounds pretty cool. And I'm not a huge fan of Las Vegas. I don't really like the place that much, but this was absolutely a highlight. And I gotta say, it's probably like the most, in terms of like awe and technical, I don't know, just being a spectacle, I think that this is the best concert venue on earth in those ways. That's not to say that, like, you know, like you couldn't go somewhere else and see a great show. The visual stuff, I'm there for the music first off, but dude, it's insane, man. And it was I'll see maybe in Discord or something. I'll find some clips from some of the like visuals they were doing at Dead and Company, but it was very crazy. It's very for some folks it's overwhelming, but I mean I get motion sickness, but I wasn't very bugged by it, honestly. Like I think they're very aware that, like, dude, you know, your entire field of vision is going to be covered in moving visualization, so they have to like keep that kind of slow and not like send things across, you know, all the time, and be like too quickly, too shifty, you know. But yeah, sound in the place was amazing as well. I mean, I can't say enough good stuff about the venue. It's pricey, but it is an experience. And damn, that was also cool for a band like Dead and Company. Fish had played there before because they do long ass concerts, like over 3 hours and stuff. You know, so it's, you know, you're there for a while, and I felt like I got my money's worth, you know. For what I saw, like it was nuts. So yeah. With all that being said, what came with that? Well, we came home with a little hippie flu, a little caught COVID, I guess. And honestly, I think I was already getting sick before we went to that show. I think I was already on the way down with an ear infection, and but then yeah, a day or so after we got back from Vegas, the COVID hit. So yeah. The COVID-19. What's up, Ichigo, man? Welcome, dude. Good to see you. Back in action. Well, yeah. With that being said, I will not be attending any other shows during their residency. I think I'm good. I think I'll walk away after that, and after, you know, I'll save some money and maybe not get sick again. Well, yeah, it was great. If there's ever a band that you like that's gonna be at Sphere, honestly, like, if it's based on what I saw those 2 nights, I would say check it out, man. It's worth seeing. I could totally see like I don't know, Tame Impala, or like Pink Floyd would have loved to have done a show there, or you know, like imagine Roger Waters doing The Wall or something. It was great, man. It was bam. Come on. Come on, boo. Yeah, how you doing, Ichigo? Welcome, buddy. Good to see you. Hey, did you beat X2 the other day? I tuned in for a little bit, and you were going up against some final boss looking stuff. So I watched for a bit, but then I decided, you know what, man, I need to avoid some gameplay spoilers, you know. Wasn't so much worried about anything story related as I was like, oh, that's how you beat this guy, you know. So yeah, you were up against the final boss. Nice, dude, you got it done. He said never again. Never forget, never again. Nick. All right, there we go. Come on, get it in. Boop. The hippie flu, man. You never know. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know if have any of you guys had COVID yet. Like this was my first time, and like I said, it got me good. There you go, and bada bing, bada boom. Never again with Mega Man X2. That's it, right? You served your time, man. You served your time. We're proud of you, getting it done.
Freaking what up, dude?
All right, I think, or we're just in the second game, right? Oh, we let her win one. That's right. I don't like the physics on Boo. It's just kind of, again, for lack of a better word, they feel a little bit floaty. And I know what you're thinking. It's a ghost. It's floating. But the feel isn't right. Okay? Worst music you've heard in a Mega Man game. Dang. You know, and for a series where that's a series where even some of the stuff that's a little more, I mean, especially after like the first game, you know, some of their more like mediocre tracks are usually, you know, maybe you know, decent, right? So yeah, that's saying a lot. That's it gets bad in X2, huh? Oh, COVID, Nick? Yeah, we had a few tests still lying around, and I honestly just took one for, just for the heck of it. Because, I mean, well, it wasn't for the heck of it. I was feeling bad, but I honestly thought, like, I'll make sure, you know, like, let me just see if this is COVID, because there was a feeling of, like, the symptoms changing, because I think it started with that ear infection, honestly. So what I first started with was more, to me, I just felt like I was in a sinus infection, which is sadly, like, kind of a normal thing for me. You know, I'm getting a couple a year, and I just know what that feels like, you know. And I think that was hitting first, but then I really felt the more like virus side of it come out, with fever and chills and like just feeling absolutely wiped out, and like but yeah, I took a test before I had the worst of it, you know, and then was like, oh shit, like it went positive very quickly. Like, you know, it says to wait the full 15 minutes or whatever, but and I did check it at 15 minutes, but the test, like, almost instantly, like as soon as as soon as the little strip started to get itself wet, and in the little window there's ding, like bright line right across where it was supposed to be to tell me I was sick. And yeah, man. Yeah, glad you might not have had it yet, Nick. Yeah, it was. I think it can depend too, man. I might have just taken a big load. You know, it's all about that viral load. Who knows? Maybe I took a gigantic load of COVID while I was getting my hippie on. You know, just ripping the vape at Dead & Company, and just looking around like, oh, this is amazing. Oh, peace and love, man. And then 3 days later, like, feeling like death, you know. Right, Ichigo. Yeah, man. I said it. It's all about the viral load. It is, Nick, and I think I kept underestimating or overestimating what I could do, and that just got me a little bit sicker, I think. I had a couple days where I really worked on editing this video, doing like a deep. It was the one for the that I did for Super Nintendo World, and I was on that day I was feeling pretty good. Like I was like, maybe the worst of it's over, you know. I'm feeling good, and I just got really sucked into the old hyper focus, you know, hours on this video, and I didn't stop until like 9 p.m. or a little afterwards or something. And then even something like just editing, I think it's just because I was, you know, basically sitting almost at attention all day, just in the zone. You would think that doesn't sound that exhausting, but afterwards, I don't know, man. I think I was just really run down, and then I was like doing the dishes that night, and like was totally out of breath and had to sit down and stuff, and just like, dude, I'm hearing the like, you know, like hearing it all break up in my chest and stuff, and it sucked, dude. Some people get it and can be mostly asymptomatic, you know, and not have a whole lot going on. And yeah. Yeah. Ichigo said the chills are what I remember the most. They were intense. Yeah. Yeah, I slept like the first night I was really feeling sick. I was like, let me just go to the couch because I can't this isn't good for my partner, because I'm just having to get up and cough something up, or I'm having to get up and get some water or whatever. And I remember just being on the couch, and there was no like getting comfortable, you know. It's like the fever and chills kicking off same time. Anyway, I'll stop talking about being sick. All that is to say, like, I was surprised that I got wiped out as hard as I did, because I think it was a reminder to slow down, you know. Slow down when you're sick. Your health is there's not a whole lot much more important than, you know, maintaining good health, you know, when staying alive is the name of the game, you know. And if your body's telling you to slow down, man, you got to listen to it, or else it's a lot worse. I think that's a little bit of what happened to me. I worked out one day too, kind of early into it. I worked out, and I think I shouldn't have done that. I should have done something much more like it's a much shorter and less kind of strenuous workout, but I did that, and honestly, I think that just, you know, made everything a lot worse. Get him. Well, we're going to talk about Summer Game Fest a little bit later. I don't know if you guys caught any of that. You know, I was finishing up the setup, and they were doing the indie game dev showcase portion, which was kind of funny because, you know, the chat. Well, we'll talk about this later, but the chat was its own kind of crazy the entire time. But during the indie games section, there were people like that just didn't realize that even as bad as it all was, and it was awful, it was terrible, that like this was a dedicated indie dev portion of the show. Like the first hour or two or whatever was the regular full showcase, and then they gave some time to the indie devs. And they didn't really like, I don't know how much they broke out into it and said, hey, now we're going to our indie, because I was in and out. I had it on in the background. I wanted to watch it so that you guys wouldn't have to, you know? And, yeah, it seemed pretty bad, but I will say, it seemed like a lot of people didn't even realize at a certain point that, like, yeah, that's why you're only seeing indies now, because they are in that portion of the show, but you know, hey, I got a good chat here, but man, there's a lot of bad chats out there, you know. That's right, Ichigo. Yeah, I watched it so you guys wouldn't have to, you know. And even with that being said, I had to put it on in the background just because you know, I'm sick, and I didn't want my blood pressure, like, you know, to go up too much or anything, and just get myself sick again, you know. Yeah. You know what I'm hoping for is that we can have a quick victory against Peach, and then maybe we can just go ahead and get into that. We'll talk Game Fest. Summer Game Fest. Oh, dude. Well, you know, I didn't feel like doing any gaming the first few days of being sick, just because I really, like, it was just hard to even look at a screen. I just wanted to sleep, you know, and, but I gotta say, I did dust off Dragon Quest XI, which is a game I've been working on off and on for maybe close to a year at this point, honestly. And way more off than on. It is a long game, especially if you want to do most everything there is to do in the game. Like it's an extremely long game. If that sounds intimidating, I will say though, there's a lot of optional content, you know. You know, with that being said, I'm still in the main story section of it. I had, over the course of several months, I put like 40 hours into the game, but I would just go for long periods of time without playing it. And that wasn't so much about the game as much as it was just about me. And when I have access to the Switch, at the end of the night, especially after a stream or something, sometimes I'm you know, down to play games, but something like a JRPG, like, you know, putting that on unless my partner has something else to do, I'd rather play something or watch something that we can kind of do together, you know, most nights. But so with that being said, I finally got back into DQ11, and I think I'm gonna stick with it because I really enjoyed it. What I got done in the game, and it was absolutely. I see what people talk about when they call it like comfort food JRPG, because it was a great game to play while I was sick. And now when I say comfort food JRPG, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a cozy game. Okay, please don't twist that. But stay in, damn it. But it did feel, it's a very wholesome game. The story's fun. The gameplay is a whole lot of fun as well, and yeah, I don't know, I'm digging it. I'm glad I got back into it, and I'm stoked. It's funny that I picked it back up too, because the game very much. The cool thing about DQ11 is that you don't need to have played another Dragon Quest game to play it. It is a great introduction to the series if you haven't played one. No need to go back through the whole series. But it really does reward folks who have experience with. There's a lot of homages to previous games, and some of the lore connects. However, that is explained for you. They don't like, if you hadn't played the previous games, like they tell you what's up. They connect it for you. So I appreciate that. Like I think you could be good for like longtime fans of the series, or newbies like I was when I started playing it. Well, actually I wasn't new to the series, but I hadn't made it very far in any of the games. I had started a couple of them, but... Shit. You're running around crazy, man. Alright, let me buckle down and see if we can beat Peach. Had a good first game, but... lost it. It makes me excited to get back into Dragon Quest 3 as well, just because, you know, we got that game going on as well. That's the other one we've been doing alongside Mario Tennis here, so it'll be nice to get back into DQ3. The last time we played it, I was exploring this dungeon for a while, but I could not really figure out you know, like there was a bit of a puzzle, and I couldn't quite. I was having a really good time just talking, hanging with the chat, you know, and not to say that had I put all focus into it, I would have known what was going on, but I ran around for a bit, and I didn't quite figure out the mechanism for this one, like, dungeon puzzle. And that's where we left off in the game. I don't really get a sense for how far we are through it, but maybe about halfway or so. Come on. Yeah. Come on, don't let her take the set. Shit. That should be it. Oh! I don't think I was expecting her to get to that one. Darn! This might be harder than I thought. Oh, forgot. I have sound effects.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up.
You guys have some too. I need to add more for you. Ichigo, you got some clean, you got some really clean videos that play, like, for redeems. Are you doing those redeems through Stream Elements, if I may ask? And, by all means, sorry, I know I'm, calling you back to chat, so don't worry if you can't, But yeah, I was kind of curious how you get those, what you use to have those videos playing. I could do a little something like that. I knew you were going to go there. Shoot, get him. Oh, come on. Not technically redeems, they're just commands. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's what this... Yeah, that's what I have with those sounds that I just put in the chat. That's all through Stream Elements. Other similar programs too, but yeah. Okay. She came with the heat on that, didn't she? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's what I do there. Yeah, I've got a kind of a similar setup. I saw the options for videos. I just haven't used it yet, and I should get around to it, but I've kind of been in this thing where sometimes, damn it, sometimes the content, you know, like it's a lot of prep and stuff, and I had been stuck in this cycle for a while of not being able to do much to like spruce the stream up, other than just focus on the gamer lifestyle segments, you know, which, you know, like that's probably a great thing to spend your time and effort on, you know, like, damn, you know, like that's you know, you'd rather have a, well, for what I'm doing, I would rather have an entertaining show than worry so much about the you know, the glitz and glitter and gloss of the show. But it's always nice to do that, to put that stuff in, you know, or like, I don't know, have a little something. At the very least, kind of evolve it every now and then, and I haven't done that in a while, you know. I like that. Yeah, give me more easy. Give me more easy balls like that. I should... Oh, how'd she get that? Yeah, well, it is fun, and when it works, Ichigo, it works, and like I think, you know, part of it too is just like, you know, that kind of stuff is great when you are doing what most streamers are doing, which is, you know, of course, playing the game, you know, and talking while you play the game. That's, you know, hanging out with chat, you know, and having that stuff is it's a big part of how your audience interacts with you, you know, and yeah, it works really well. Oh, I forgot who I was. Good stuff. Yeah, man. You got a nice clean presentation for sure, buddy. It comes through. There was a post on the Twitch subreddit. Well, there's always posts like, what do you think about overlays? This is one of those you know, like things that you see all the time, just common threads on the Twitch subreddit. What do you guys think about overlays? And it's always funny because there's, damn it, dude. There's always a few people who are like super against any sort of overlay. But the thing that I don't see, like, cause I'll bite. Sometimes I'll take the bait and I'll go into those threads. And one of the things I'm not seeing much of, because some people be like, I don't want any chat on the screen. I don't, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, the streamer should be green screened out if they can. You know, just the game and the streamer and that, you know, and that's it. And like, I mean, first off, that assumes that you're streaming that either assumes that you're streaming a game that is in a modern resolution, or you're just blowing the shit out of it. Like you're blowing that up, and you're clearly cutting off a huge portion of this. Like, what if I were to play this with absolutely no overlay? You know, like how bad would that look? Which maybe that's what you're going for. Like I could see it there being, honestly, like a near comedic effect if I had like blown this up big enough to try to drag it across the whole screen. You know. But yeah, I think I think that there's a modern games bias in that comment, that typical comment that you see about like, oh, I don't want to see a chat overlay and stuff, and they're not thinking about us retro gamers, you know. It's okay, we don't need them. Fuck them, you know. What I'm saying. Get him. Oh, what do you... That's exactly what I wanted to do there. Roll. Alright, tiebreaker. I gotta... Oh, tried to get one over her. I know, Ichigo. And it is a lot of the blind leading the blind over there. Not to say I know what I'm doing, because I certainly don't, but... come on. Oh, dude, epic meltdown there, Boo. What are you doing? Drat. Should we go one more? I'm trying. I wonder if we got time for maybe one more, and then we go into our gamer news of the day. But let's try one more. Oh, come on. Oh, there you go, and... I guess I haven't, you know, my app hasn't updated, but I have heard that there is a terrible Twitch app update out there for at least some folks have gotten. That I don't know that I've seen a picture of what it looks like or really have a sense, but I just keep seeing something about how it will like open up a full, like with audio. I think Twitch might have said that they were going to change this, but it was like automatically pop up a full screen TikTok-esque, or you know, vertical rather. It will like go into that, and I don't really like. Are they going into streams? Was it playing clips? I don't know, but I guess there's a lot of people really kind of upset at what they've done with the Twitch app. I would say when it comes to watching streams, I am... If I'm like, when I'm spending like longer amounts of time watching a stream, I'm almost always doing it from my computer. So I don't even think about the mobile aspect. And for me, the mobile side of it is more like I'm popping in, you know, I've only got a little bit of time, 10 minutes or something. I want to pop in, see what's up. You know, so I'm not exactly a power mobile user, you know. But a good amount of people use that pretty much as their only way to watch Twitch. New default landing page called Feed that just autoplayed a random live streamer from your following list. Yeah. I could see that being a little upsetting. Especially like coming in loud and stuff, as they often do. Well, you know, it is one of those things where like... yeah, right. I could see that, Ichigo, for sure. Like, where it's like, it could be annoying, but... Look, you know... we love these retro games, so on and so forth. With that being said, like I expect there to be a level of change in something like a user interface or a, you know, and typically, like there is a portion of folks that just will not ever want to see any change at all in a program that they use or an app or something, you know, and like they will just by default like cannot not complain about any change that would happen versus kind of viewing them on a how important is this actually, or you know, I don't know. But it really bugs some people. I mean, I get it because I don't like using TikTok usually. Like I try to use it for work, but I'm just not a fan of it personally. And yeah, dude, like opening up the app up and then just immediately getting assaulted with like a something I don't want to see and something I don't want to hear, you know. It's I get it, man. I'm a guy that likes a little, you know, I like a little overstimulation sometimes, you know, when done tastefully. But yeah, man. I was thinking like about how, so like I watch a lot of YouTube through my, like in the mornings or something when I work out. You know, I'll just pull something up on YouTube through the PS4. Oh, damn. Through the PS4 app or through the Switch app. And, you know, they got to where they were... You can tell that shorts are being pushed more these days, and they usually quite often have a section towards the top. And, you know, you'll see a lot of YouTube shorts intersped with other stuff, too. And, it's funny because I'm starting to notice some, like, patterns or, you know, just like, like I feel like YouTube Shorts is, finding its, like, I don't know, hitting its stride. That's not really what I'm going for here, but it's, like, I am seeing certain things repeated now amongst a lot of people. Like, it seems like various content creators who are using shorts have kind of, you know how it is. I mean, like, everything's kind of Wild West for a little bit, and then you start seeing like the same exact like wording, or you see just like a few stylistic things that are in every big video and everything that's getting shown to you, whether that's a certain way of like titling a video, or if it's something specific that they're doing in regards to like captions. The clickbait is just, the clickbait titles and stuff on, I have watched like evolve over time with YouTube Shorts, to the point where the other day I was like, oh my god, all this, like, I don't want to click. I'm not gonna, some of this stuff like I'm half interested in, but I'm not giving it a click, you know. I'm not gonna click. Getting my ass kicked again. I wonder what they do to make the... I don't know. I just wonder if there is a difference in the AI between those first couple battles of the Star Cup and then your finals. You know, like... I know, if anything, it's more difficult because you got to win 2 sets instead of just a single one, but I swear, when you get to the finals, it's they step the AI up a bit. I feel like I don't get away with as much as I would in the previous rounds. And it's not so much about who I get put up against either, I don't think, because we knocked Birdo out in that first round pretty easily. She's often... I've just happened to go up against her a few times in the finals, and usually found it to be really tough. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Nick. You know, got to stand up for gamers out there. But yeah, I don't know, man. The YouTube short stuff, like it. I started getting I have a buddy who's visiting Japan too, and right now, and you know, I got to visit when I was pretty young, and you know, like just in college, and it made it. Of course, it made a huge impression on me. I went over there. I got my Super Famicom, among other things. It was, in many ways, a life-changing trip. And come on, man. But that's the thing I've been getting lately is like weird YouTube shorts, like visiting Japan stuff, and it'll just be someone with the thing that like it'll just be like, you know, it'll just be like, you know, dude, it's so funny the pictures that they choose too to which I think YouTube Shorts, is it like the first frame they'll use that as your picture or something? I can't remember how they do it, because I remember being like, what the fuck, you can't pick a thumbnail for YouTube Shorts? And maybe that has changed very recently, but last I was making them, you couldn't select your own thumbnail. So everybody knows how to game that at this point. And it'll just be like someone being like, 10 things you shouldn't do in Tokyo or something, and just like a cute pose, and then it's like, you know, if you go into it, it's you've got the captions taking up like 50% of the screen, you know. you know, you've got the captions across like 50% of the screen. You've got and my favorite is when they caption it one word at a time, so you can't. I challenge you, in any of those YouTube shorts where they caption something a single word at a time, to not look at that, you know, not spend the entire time looking at the words. And I'm not a person that hates like captions, or you watch something that's dubbed, or rather subbed, you know, like, sure, that's awesome, and accessibility is great. If I didn't hear, I'd want to understand what was in you know, videos, but the like stylistic captioning is one thing I just I don't know, man. It's hard, it's very hard for me to get used to, and I don't like it. And yo, hey, should you thank me, you know, well, you know, what about Japan? You know, that's where a lot of that, or that they've been doing that style for a very long time. Look, I get you, and I'm also gonna say a lot of Japanese TV is fucking awful as well. I'm not in it for the Japanese TV, the anime, the manga. You know, if you love them, that's cool, right? And I do love some anime, but it's the games, man. Come on, it's the games. That's my hook, you know. It's interesting, like the reaction stuff. They were doing that there on public TV for decades. There's so many shows there where they'll have a cast of people, usually a cast, sometimes at least one person and they're watching things, and they've got a little picture-in-picture, and they're just the whole time, you know, like, oh, what? You know, just like, you know, overreacting to like everything, and it'll have the little box there to show you like sort of their reactions to stuff, and, you know, throwing the captions big. Like, I do think like some of their, especially like broadcast aesthetic has kind of gone mainstream around the world, and some of that's fine, some of it's, you know, it's just I'm more thinking about it than trying to put a judgment call on it at this point. But I don't know, man. They were I can't help but feel that some of the stuff that they had been doing there and has sort of spread at this point, and it's kind of becoming more of a worldwide standard thanks to YouTube, TikTok, you know. But yeah, nothing like watching some cooking show, and there's a great copy pasta about it, about like watching a cooking show and like it's like, oh, they're gonna go to this town, and oh, it's this old lady, she's, you know, something about her miso soup, and what's the secret ingredient? And they're all like, oh, let's make sure we cut to everyone, and they're guessing what it is, like, I don't know, onion, you know, like, oh, what is it? And then it's like they give the secret, and it's like something so mundane, and everyone on there's like, you know, just like they just can't believe it, you know, machide, you know, hontoni, you know, everybody on there just like it's blowing their fucking minds that this lady used like pink salt for the miso. It's an amazing copy pasta that's like I've seen a couple times before. That's just about like how bad some of those Japanese cooking shows where they have a panel like, you know, reacting and watching the whole time, just how bad it gets, you know, like, and how much they'll like fake as if they don't know what's going on, or, you know, like, oh, exaggerate. Knew you were gonna go there. Oh, come on! Yeah, it's tough to say, man. You gotta call it when you see it, though. You know, I can't play favorites here. I mean, you know, here's the thing. I don't exactly like watching most U.S. broadcast television, so why would I expect to love what comes out of Japan? You know what I mean? Like, you know, like in terms of just the average thing, or the, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really into it, you know, here, it bugs the shit out of me. Why would I expect to, like, you know, I don't know. Terrible. That time I lost both sets the previous time, but we didn't even make it to a tiebreaker this time. Dadgummit. Man. Alright. Sucking at the Mario Tennis tonight. What can you do? Maybe we should go and do the gamer lifestyle stuff in a second. Talk a little gamer news if you guys want to. Talk some, well, the big news today is Summer Game Fest 2024. We're going to talk a little bit about that. In fact, let's do it in just a bit. But yeah, I don't know if you guys caught much of this. I got a little bit of it. Like I said, I tried to watch, but at a certain point, I also had a lot of work to do, and it was very painful to watch. So had it on in the background for a good portion. And oh man, what a shit show. We're going to talk a little bit about Summer Game Fest. I'd love to get, you know, your opinions on it as well. But I want to talk about something that goes kind of deep with Summer Game Fest as well. As I was putting this together yesterday, I had a realization. There was just something that it's two stories we've got here together. That second one, I didn't think connected at all until I found something that just blew my mind. So let's get to it. Just a couple stories here about related to Summer Game Fest. Let's do it, guys. Let's do a little gamer news. Go on. All right, guys. Wait. That needs to get off the screen. I should have checked this before I came in. 1 second. Where is that? Ah. There we go. Bye-bye. All right, sorry about that. In fact, sorry, give me 1 second. Woo! All right, guys. It has been a couple weeks since I've done this. Clearly, I'm rusty. But let's talk some gamer news. Guys, tonight we're talking Summer Game Fest All right, Summer Game Fest 2024. Now, a few days ago, I had a headline from Kotaku come across the Parvinator news desk here, and I don't know if you guys saw it. At this point, I suppose you could say it's a little outdated, but nah, it's not. Check it out. Jeff Keighley wants you to lower your expectations for Summer Game Fest. Now, when I thought I'd be doing this stream either yesterday or Wednesday, I was going to explain that, well, my expectations for Summer Game Fest, Jeff, couldn't get any lower. I didn't know what the fuck Summer Game Fest was. I have to admit, I have a retro gamer's bias in a lot of things. That's the POV that I'm seeing the world through. And I also had a very long gamer hiatus of years in which I wasn't, even though I was playing games, I wasn't part of the gamer sphere. I wasn't really paying attention to what was coming out. I really didn't care about seeing the new trailer or what have you. And, you know, I missed this one. I knew of Game Awards, and I had heard of Summer Game Fest, but damn, the way people talk about this thing, man, and I guess the attention I'm paying to it, it's like it's become this kind of, you know, institution in gaming. I realize I'm part of the problem, I guess. But this article was an interesting one. You get into it, and it just talks about why we should lower our expectations. If you're hoping to see an endless parade of world premiere announcements at this year's Summer Game Fest, maybe don't. The show's host, Jeff Keighley, is getting out ahead of this year's iteration of the annual June showcase to set expectations for fans about what exactly will be at the show. This next sentence is a doozy, folks. I'm gonna take a breath before I get into this. As the widely accepted replacement for the now dead E3, RIP, fans expect big announcements during SGF. All right, hold up a second. As the widely accepted replacement for the now dead E3. Widely accepted? Amongst who? You guys didn't ask us. You didn't ask Parvinator. You didn't ask Sir Sid or Nick. You didn't ask Ichigo. But apparently this is the widely accepted replacement for E3. Which of course perished not that long ago. This was one of E3's last messages to all of us. After more than 2 decades of E3, each one bigger than the last, the time has come to say goodbye. Thanks for the memories. Exactly, Nick, right? The widely accepted. Dude. They just, because we say it, you know, because we say it is. Now, here's the thing, man. Summer Game Fest, it's never going to be E3. It's never going to even be able to hold the jockstrap, the gamer jockstrap of E3. All right? It's not worthy of going on a Dorito, I was going to say Dorito run, but that could be seen as an attack against Jeff Keighley, apparently. But yeah, it's not even fit to do the Dorito and Mountain Dew run for us. Shit is no replacement, man. Come on. Look, when E3 came out, their very first year, these guys came out swinging. Sega Saturn gets announced. Sony's Steve Race takes the podium and says,
$299.
and then that motherfucker walks off. He walks up on the stage, right? Unzips it, lays it out for everybody to see. $299. And without even zipping it back up, he walks off the stage, dude. That was the first year. E3 was creating those kind of memories in its very first year. What was up with that Sega Saturn announcement too, man? It's coming out of nowhere. And then Sony just ate their lunch, dude. I guess we're not here to talk about that, but damn. That was their first year. Moments like that. And I could have clipped anything from any of its storied history, but just right at the beginning, they came out swinging. We're several years into Summer Game Fest, and we got, you know, headlines about lowering expectations. Come on, dude. Here's the thing, man. Summer Game Fest. why lower expectations when you got stuff like Cozy Sweater Simulator 7 that we're all looking forward to hearing about? Tell us about Cozy Sweater Simulator 7, Jeff. This is the kind of amazing content you could have seen today had you tuned in. Man. Who knows? Maybe you missed this one. An actual screenshot from Summer Game Fest here. Some game about gun-toting beans. Which, on its face, I wouldn't want to just reject outright. I'd want to give it a chance. I gave the trailer a chance, and I was like, I gotta get back to work, man. I'm gonna get a screenshot and get the hell out of here, because this is not good for my mental health. I don't know, some game about beans. Sir Sid said game of the year. Again, you told me gun-toting beans, it could be done right. But this is the kind of shit that we're seeing at Summer Game Fest, you know? Now,
I'm gonna give you 55th straight.
thank you, Sid. Somebody's got to. Now, as I got into this, as I got deeper into this Kotaku article, it mentioned a Q&A on the official Game Awards Twitch channel, which, you know, I actually went and watched a portion of it. It was hard to watch. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. But he organized, it says he organizes and hosts the end-of-year celebration in addition to SGF. Keighley gave a sneak peek at what the summer showcase will entail and, perhaps more interesting, what it won't. There will be definitely new announcements, Keighley assured, but the show is largely focused on, I think, existing games that have new updates for fans. Existing games can mean titles that are already out, but are releasing new updates or expansions, as well as games that have been announced but aren't out yet. It's exciting stuff, right? So just, you know, kind of giving us updates on stuff we already knew. Which companies paid the bill to, you know, get their game up at a Summer Game Fest. Keighley took managing expectations one step further, revealing specific games that will definitely not be at SGF, including Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater, Kingdom Hearts 4, The Wolf Among Us 2, and Judas. There are definitely things that are being announced, Keighley assures fans, but this is not a show that has a lot of, like, coming in 2026 or 2027, or teasers for games that are years and years out. I love that. That wording, too, is very, like, this is all coming from a very defensive place, you can see, from Keighley. And, well, I mean, very much defensive from me. But I love that, like, no, we're not going to talk about games that are like 2 years out, you know, like, yeah, years and years out. We're not, no, we're talking about the here and now, baby. We're talking about, I don't know, fucking, where'd it go? Bean Shooter. Give me the Bean Shooter one more time. I don't know, I lost it. Okay, this shit isn't coming out years and years from now, guys. You want to play this, and apparently it was just one dev that did it, but I don't know. The wording, man. The protective wording cracks me up. It sounds like you got a stinker of a show here, Jeff, but I suppose the show must go on, you know? We got to get those ads in front of a bunch of kids, dude. Now, as an aside, I watched a clip from that Q&A, and I actually saw the moment where he really decided to just go in on these Kingdom Hearts fans. Saying that they're setting themselves up for failure, because he's looking in the chat and he's trying to answer some of the questions, which honestly, good for him, right? Facing the people. Unfortunately, most of those questions, right, were, you know, just people asking about games. Folks kept asking about Kingdom Hearts, and he decided to just go ahead and tear them all a new asshole and tell them people are setting themselves up for failure when they ask about Kingdom Hearts. Man, now what are we doing here? All right, why are we here? You know, like, why watch this? He's already telling us, like, this game or this show is gonna suck. He's telling us not to expect any big announcements for the most part, right? If you read between the lines. So what are we doing? What's the entire point? You know, or it's where? How am I supposed to have FOMO? Am I like afraid of all the? I'm gonna miss a chance to like see a bunch of kids spam what game they want to see played and in the chat. Silk Song. Right. That's dude. Speaking of the chat, right? I tuned in to closely to about the first 5 minutes, and then from that point on, it was more of a back and forth. I'm coming back to it as I'm getting my work done. But damn, dude, that chat was about as stupid as I could have imagined. It was full of children shouting out the games that they wanted to see played, such as Five Nights at Freddy's, Sonic, please help. Sorry, Big Snake. I think Metal Gear Solid, the prequel. I think he already told you that one wasn't coming. But dude, it was bad. Now these huge chats are always a terrible place. Some of the worst places on the internet, right? Awful. And this was no exception. Bear with me while I show a few examples here. You've got people making the Doritos reference, right? Okay. You know, personal appeals to Jeff. McDonald's Amber talking about their thunder thighs and slutty waist. Lots of please wrap it up. That seemed to be a meme, although, you know, maybe this was during his kind of Jeff's sort of opening stuff, so I don't know if they were memeing or trying to tell this guy the truth that he needed to wrap it up, but either way, I'm down for it. What the hell's going on, dude? What? And then how about this one, right? The top comment there, paid crowd. Nope, that's the thing, man. We're gonna talk about this in a bit. This is not a paid crowd, actually. That even worse. This is a crowd that paid money to be there. They paid to be there. The crowd paid to be there to have this amazing experience. Did I miss a slide somewhere? I thought I would have. Thought that would have come on. No, I guess I moved it around. Anyway. And then you had a bunch of, I can only assume like children. I don't know. A bunch of folks who really wanted to tell us about their masturbation habits. And there was a lot of this. In fact, not just wanting to tell us, but actually giving money to Summer Game Fest in order to tell us about their masturbation habits. Terrible. What a terrible corner of the internet. Let me get this headline out the way. Jeez, dude. You had Doug here. Oh, Doug was just bringing the house down, man. Doug was a total joker. Doug the dog, you know. Dude, absolutely bringing the house down with $20 a piece super chats to talk about their loads. And they just had everybody rolling, man. Some real comedians in that chat paying $20 for us to see. Now, look, here's the thing. You wouldn't want the chat to distract you from all the ads that they were giving you the entire time. Because, I mean, like, let's be honest. That's why we were here. That's why everyone came. Like, that's why the entire Summer Game Awards Summer Game Fest is happening, right? That get a bunch of eyeballs in front of some ads. Well, if you were wanted to see a DoorDash ad, well, they've got you covered here, you know. They really just wove, man. It was an amazing ad integration throughout the show. You got to give them props, dude. It was amazing. But come on, let's be honest. That's the entire reason why this is happening, is to get more people in front of fucking DoorDash ad or any number of other sponsors that they had. Dolby Digital. Now look, to back up a bit, if this sounds a little personal, you know, me and Jeff, we got history here, okay? Last December, I went down to the Game Awards. I had applied for a co-stream kit, and I was hoping, well, shit, man, I don't necessarily want to like co-stream this thing and put my audience in front of all these ads for the Game Awards. Let me just go down there and see if I can get in and tell the folks what it's all about, right? So that you guys can have a man on the inside, someone who's a retro gamer, and you know, we don't get that often, right? We're excluded from a lot of this stuff. And I wanted to be your man on the inside. Well, I got barred from entering. They wouldn't let me in. They said that this official co-stream kit thing that says you're in, apparently it's not a ticket. It's not a ticket. I had to have paid for a seat, which there weren't any available. I don't think I would have paid it anyway, but yeah, I get down there, show them this, and they don't let me in, and the rest is history. Okay, the rest is history. That was one of the things that got me activated, honestly. That was the switch to what you're seeing here today. Gamer news, good old days. I think it was getting rejected at the Video Game Awards. But that's a story for another day. Just to let you know, we go back, me and Jeff. We got history here. And once again, I wanted to see if this was open to the public. So I go to Summer Game Fest, and actually yesterday when I was looking, I didn't see tickets, and I was thinking, damn, this isn't even open to the public. But I was actually wrong about that. I'm glad I looked again today, because as it turns out, when you look on their site here, they did have a handful of tickets available. Okay. In fact, in these sections here, 101, 102, 105, and the cheapest ticket they had was $41. That was like the official ones. And then, not surprisingly, a few dopes tried to buy a ticket and upcharge some folks. There were a few verified resale tickets, which Ticketmaster can just go to hell, and Live Nation. But yeah, $51, $60 for tickets that were 41 and in worse rows than what was already available. I just like to think someone was like, man, I'm gonna go in and buy like 5 tickets, and I'm gonna do verified. I'm gonna try to resell them, and this is gonna be the hottest. This is the hottest show in town. And it is in this town, actually. Had I not been sick, I would have thought about going down there and maybe seeing if I could get in myself, right? I'm not gonna pay $41, but yeah, scalpers for this to get in and just watch a bunch of ads. Now, yeah. Once again, I got an email asking if I'd like to sign up to co-stream, since I guess I had signed up previously, do this co-stream thing. And I thought, you know what? I am sick. I don't really want to co-stream this, but I want to at least get in and see what that gives me. And what are these assets that I'm supposed to have that I can use on my stream? Should I decide to stream this and just like relentlessly mock them the entire broadcast? I decided against that, but also I filled the shit out. It was a little Google survey, just like I did for the Video Game Awards. Nothing. And I'm wondering who got a reply on this. Like, I don't know if there's any other streamers here. I did see other folks streaming it with a ton of views. Some of the just bigger Twitch streamers clearly had access or were not having their stream get shut down or whatever. But I filled this out. Notice the email says sign up to co-stream tomorrow. So even in this show where all they're doing is showing a bunch of ads, they were so late. It was such a shit show that they're not even sending out the co-streaming email until the day prior. I did fill it out as soon as I saw it come through. Nothing. Now, is that because of what happened? Maybe I'm blacklisted from the Video Game Awards and Summer Game Fest. I don't know. Maybe they know not to give me I don't know, within this anything involving Summer Game Fest or Video Game Awards, within a 10-foot distance. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nothing. No email. No co-stream kit. What gives, Jeff? What gives? You know, I wanted to ask him too, you know, the live stream's going. I try to hop in the chat here and I'm hit with the subscriber only chat. And then, you know, so I subscribe and then honestly there's something in front of my eyes that is just so stupid in the moment that I couldn't look away for a bit and I couldn't get in and ask him. So a few minutes later I come in and I'm like, okay, now that I've done the subscribe, let me just ask this guy, what's up? Where's my co-stream kit, you know? And yeah, you had to be subscribed for 20 minutes. And I was just like, dude, okay, I don't have the patience for this. I've got work to do. So I was going to try to ask him, you know, get in that chat. And there wasn't going to be any super chatting. Don't worry. We're not going to give him money, but damn, dude. Now, I want to show you something. Things got a little bit out of order, so allow me to just go back. There's one thing that I noticed that I thought was funny, and I don't know if anybody went to the Summer Game Fest website. Sid was saying that, yeah, that they hadn't heard anything about the co-streaming either. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird to only, like, put that up the day before. I don't know. Now, all right. Something about this Summer Game Fest website that I want to show you here. And I've got a screenshot I'm going to get to. It's a full screen one. It's not going to be pretty, but let me just drag and show you something. I noticed this yesterday, that the clock for the Summer Game Fest website was not correct. It was not a countdown to like when they said it was going to start. The countdown was wrong. The countdown would have put us like several hours past the time that was listed for Summer Game Fest. Let me show you. What is going on here? All right. I took this at 1:36. The only thing I did with this photo is I blanked out my bookmarks, you know? 1:36 p.m. Scrolling over. Show starting in 7 hours, 23 minutes, 50 seconds. What show is that? That's not the show us peons get to see. (1:36). That show wouldn't have even started. At this point, we're still not into the Summer Game Fest if I were to go by this countdown. So what is going on here, man? A simple error with someone just not knowing what time it was going to start? Or are they doing some kind of secret event for, you know, like the industry, the insiders? I don't know. That's neither here nor there. I just wanted to put it out there because something weird is going on, man. I don't know, dude. There's something is not above the level with the Summer Game Fest and Video Game Awards. All right, now we're gonna move on to a second story. And it's a story that I didn't think could have any connection until something really started to unravel for me. Just so happens this one was out of Kotaku as well. My partner had shared this with me several days ago. And I would have covered it earlier in the week if I could, but honestly, I'm glad that there was some time because I was able to see this connection. And you'll get it in a bit. All right, story from Kotaku. A Google contractor reportedly watched private Nintendo videos and leaked the info online. Now, my wife sent that to me, and I'm sick as a dog at this point, and I'm just looking forward to the next time I can do a stream. I'm like, we got to cover this. You know, let me look into this, you know. And as I get into the story, it was reported by 404 Media, the original story, apparently. And whenever I see this, like at the top of a story that I'm going into, I'm like, okay, I'm here on Kotaku. They do a lot of news aggregation and stealing and borrowing from everywhere else. Many news sites do that. I'm taking something from to an extent, that's the way it goes. But always recommend, right? Going back to the original source if you can. I'd rather go there. So at the very top of the Kotaku article, which I'll read for you in a bit, but they had a link to the original report from 404 Media, and I wanted to check that out. Learn more about this Yoshi leak, you know? Right? What's going on? Now, that article was paywalled. So I only got the first paragraph. Only got the first paragraph of that 404 media story. And I'm getting in and I'm reading, Google has accidentally collected children's voice data, leaked the trips and home addresses of carpool users, and made YouTube recommendations based on users' deleted watch history. I'm not seeing anything about Yoshi leaks. I'm seeing this other stuff that isn't as important to me. And where's the Yoshi leaks? Like, way to bury the lead here, So I went back to Kotaku for the hard-hitting news. And I wanted to learn about those Yoshi leaks. And now I'm back in the Kotaku article here, first paragraph. In 2017, a contractor with admin access who had previously worked with Google used their privileges to download and watch an unreleased trailer for a then unnamed Yoshi game. The trailer was marked as private on Nintendo's YouTube channel. The contractor reportedly shared a screenshot of the trailer with a friend. This was a private video. Contractor took a screenshot, shared it with a friend, who then published it to Reddit, where it was spotted by another Google employee. That person then reported the incident internally. Woo. That's some spicy stuff, right? Stuff getting leaked, contractors leaking. Honestly, the buddy that ran to Reddit, I guess depending on how you feel about leaks, you could think they're a hero, or that's kind of a shitty move, right? You might have put your buddy's job on on the line by leaking that. Who knows? I don't know. It just depends. But the article goes on to say, according to an internal interview by Google, this incident was determined to be, quote, non-intentional. So that very much sounds like the old, we investigated ourselves and we blah blah blah, found no issues, or whatever the heck that everyone's favorite Reddit copy pasta is. But yeah, right? I just tripped, fell, took a screenshot, accidentally shared it to my buddy. It happens all the time, Please, who among us has not done that? Not intentional. But Kotaku linked the game trailer that was in question. So I clicked that link, and it was a reveal for Yoshi's Crafted World. And at first, again, I don't know how to think about leaks sometimes. Like, there's a part of me that's always like, man, whoever's leaking, thank you for your service. This is, hell yeah, thank you for doing that. You're doing us all a solid. But I understand the developer concerns as well, and sometimes you've worked so hard on a project, you want to be in control of that reveal. Like, I get that too. I didn't really know where to stand on this, and some of this shit's right. There is no one right answer. You're gonna have to decide for yourself. But then I saw something about this. Are you seeing a link here? There's something that blew my mind when I came back to this. It was a reveal trailer for Nintendo E3 2017. This was going to be part of Nintendo's E3 showcase in 2017. The release of this official game trailer for Yoshi. All right? For this Yoshi Switch game. This was going to be a big reveal for E3 in 2017. Now, Jeff knows all about the importance of announcements, Summer Game Fest, Video Game Awards. They know the importance of an announcement. And what happens if that gets leaked? And if somebody steals your thunder and you don't get to reveal that to the world? So you got to ask yourself, right? Who stands to gain by putting E3 under? Who stands to gain? Well, I gave it away, right? I gave it away, man. Who gets success or raises themselves up by putting E3 into an early grave? Well, I got my own contacts down at YouTube, and it's all rumor. Can't prove any of it, but I'm only hearing one name. That's Jeff fucking Keighley. That's who. Where there's Jeff, there's death. It seems. I don't know, man. He killed E3? Is this his doing, right? He had someone at YouTube leak that Yoshi's Crafted World trailer, you know? Just one more nail in E3's coffin. It sounds conspiratorial, I know, but think about it, man. He killed E3. He killed my chances of getting into the Game Awards. And he killed the hopes and dreams of a bunch of Kingdom Hearts fans. Who's next? Who's getting keeled off next? You know, I don't know, folks. Could be this channel here for this very report. In fact, am I even still streaming? Is this? I wouldn't be surprised if they cut the cord. I don't know. I'm just asking questions. Something stinks about this, about the Summer Game Fest, the Video Game Awards. Something is rotten about this stuff, guys. I don't know. Something to think about. Now, I don't know about you guys. This is no official replacement for E3. It pales in comparison. And I'm done. I don't want to dedicate any more time to it right now. That's it, man. That's all it deserves. But I don't know. Just keep an eye on this stuff, guys. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there and manifest this. We're doing the Parvinator Game Awards this December. Something to rival Jeff Keighley's operation. And I got some time to put it together. I'd love to hear any ideas you guys have. I'm gonna see what I can do. But we're setting up for the Parvinator Game Awards this December. I hope to God that they do it in the same place they did last time, so I can go there if it's down at the Staples Center, Crypto.com arena. We're gonna have our own game awards. All right, one to rival what they're doing there, and one for the real gamers. I don't know how I'm gonna get it done, guys, but I just wanted to put it out there and hold myself to it. You guys should hold me to it too. All right, thank you for that. All right, man, that's it. That's it for our headlines from around the world of gaming. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Gamer News, Friday, June 7th, 2024. I'm gonna take a little second to think on that. I think maybe you guys should too. Don't mean to dwell on the negativity, but sometimes you got to, man. When something ain't right, when something don't smell right, you gotta speak up. All right, guys. Let's take a short break. I'm going to be back here in a few minutes, and we'll play some Mario Tennis. I could use a little decompression. All right, guys. I'll see you here in a bit. BRB.
Dude, it smells so good.
Hey, yo, Parvination. I forgot I'm in the dark. 1 second. Jeez. Way to make a comeback. That's something you don't notice. I didn't notice until, yeah, flip to the other scene. All right, good to see you guys. I guess I needed to sit in the darkness and cool off for a bit. Oh, jeez. Welcome to the stream, folks. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. It's good to see you. Thank you guys for coming through. And if you've enjoyed the stream, you don't have to do it now, but consider a follow, the sub. You know what? I've got YouTube and Twitch right now. That means something different to each platform. But yeah, do what you can to support. Come on back. We're here every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. At least we try to be. And Sundays as well. Usually about this time in the evening. Yeah. All right. With that being said, we're going to play some Mario Tennis. Try to decompress a bit. Unfortunately, it was stressful. The playthrough was earlier. So I don't know how much I don't know how much decompression there will be. In fact, I could just hang for a bit too. If you guys had anything you want to add, anything you want to get into, what you've been playing, maybe if you saw Summer Game Fest, or you know, maybe you want to provide the counter narrative, you know, and you're a fan of what Jeff Keighley's building here, this media empire, you know. I'll just say, I know I had my gamer media hiatus for several years, but did this stuff not just kind of come out of nowhere too, and suddenly it's within a year or two from going back and trying to see what I had missed, it's like this stuff just became some kind of industry standard. I don't know, man. I keep saying that it happened right from, I don't know, out of nowhere, but I have to admit, when this stuff was going on, I wasn't paying attention to new game releases at that time. I was a little burned out on everything, but it did just sort of seem to come out of nowhere. And I mean, I think part of it is just you just go around to devs and say hey, I got a bunch of ads. We got all these advertisers that would love to come in. If, you guys can pay to get your games on our showcases here, and this is going to be the new E3, or Video Game Awards being its own award show too. But it's just strange because I feel like I don't pay attention for a few years, and then people talk about this stuff like it's got this super long and storied history, and everyone's tuning in and everyone's using it as an, I don't know. Just the chat, man. Getting into the chat and just shouting what game you want to see, and then that's, dude, this is, I don't know. We're in trouble, gamers. Ichigo said, honestly, I didn't know about Summer Game Fest until I saw Mega Man fans complaining about the lack of Mega Man. Yeah. Yeah. Throw me a bone on Mega Man, please, Jeff, please. Silk Song.
The power is Nintendo.
I was talking to my partner earlier, and I wanted to I was trying to argue with myself, because in my head, I can't help but compare it to E3. I mean, in that article that we were looking at called this the basic replacement for E3. And, I understand that E3, in a way, was its own, of course, it was the industry advertising itself as well. And it was a big, until they opened it up to the public, which was really cool that even happened. It was a industry reveal show that was put on by publishers, devs, attended by gaming journalists, but it wasn't just this one single, you're in one theater and it's for a few hours, and it was a convention, and there's of course you could go around, they could play the games, they could test those out, write about them, take pictures, video, whatever. You did have the bigger, you know, like conference rooms and stuff where you would get that thing like what we saw earlier with the guy from Sony coming up and saying $2.99 in the first year of the Game Awards. You know, like they would have these big, you know, a place to do a big speech, but then you had the showroom floor where folks could go around and actually test these games out. They had booths where you're talking to real people, including the devs that are there. You know, I remember so many, like it was a big convention versus this like singular show where you have a very limited in-person audience at a smallish theater. The places they've been to aren't like huge theaters. The Peacock Theater for the Video Game Awards, the YouTube Theater for Summer Game Fest, which, by the way, YouTube Theater, we already made that connection between... That didn't even hit me until now. It being held at the YouTube Theater, them carrying water for Jeff Keighley and killing off the E3, but guess that's neither here nor there. But you get what I mean, though? Like, I just think this is such a pale comparison to E3 in so many ways. Most of that just being, you have that one singular show for Summer Game Fest and for Video Game Awards. That it's streamed online, and it's one like 3-hour event versus several days of people coming in. And back in the day, if you followed some of the like third-party gaming magazines or what have you, or you were active online, you could get like, you know, real opinions from some outlets that weren't getting paid to just blow smoke up every developer's ass and just say, oh, this game was amazing, oh, it was great. And you would actually hear like, no, this, I don't know, like you would hear negative critiques at times. Again, you had some hands-on games. Anyway. I think it's just disappointing that it's all reveals in this format, intersped with a shit ton of ads, and then you've got all these jokers sitting there putting a bunch of super chats in and just giving money to like, I don't know. Frustrating, right? I guess that's where we're at right now. It's like they stripped everything out of E3. They stripped all the participation and said, we're going to give you just a show now. You know, like that's it. You know, eat it, right? We're going to give you this curated, even more curated than what they could have ever done at E3. We're going to control it by having it in a 3 or whatever hour format. It's going to be a block of programming, and everything that we have to show you is going to come in this 3-hour time. Sit down and watch it. You know, totally different and much inferior. Kind of like me versus Peach here. Just inferior, just not getting it done. All right.
Introducing Magic Mushroom, the long-lasting air freshener from Airwick.
Anyway, thanks, Parvinator. Maybe I should tone it down a bit. Oh. I wonder, I don't think E3 had that many years that it was open to the public, but they again, like, that was one of the fun aspects about video game media at that time, was that you had the outlets that were the official propaganda mouthpiece for that company. I love Nintendo Power. You know, like Nintendo Power was a life-changing subscription for me. But, you know, of course, you're hearing the Nintendo line. And they would criticize things, especially at third-party games. But, you know, if you wanted unbiased opinions, there were still a few outlets that would do it. At the very least, they weren't captured to the extent that everything that goes into making the those award shows and Summer Game Fest. So I don't know, dude. I'll shut up. It's maddening. There we go. I think, you know, I don't know. The way that, and I know a common argument against E3 is, well, now, and what killed E3 was, many people say, unfortunately, they missed the part about, you know, the Yoshi announcement being ripped away from E3, right? Stealing their thunder. But a lot of people will talk about things like, you know, Nintendo Directs, basically like publishers and developers doing their announcements via some format like that, such as a Nintendo Direct. And that sucks in and of itself too. I wish that there was some kind of centralized gaming convention. I wish we had that. And I don't know, maybe we can build it here, who knows. I can't blame a developer or publisher for not wanting. I mean, you're kind of exposed putting your game out at E3. If you think about it, like, it didn't always like work out for every company. Because sometimes you'd be hearing about a game and then you'd finally get a playable demo and you'd hear that it was a steaming turd. And that put a lot of exposure on games and devs and publishers, and especially if they knew that they were putting out something that wasn't great. So I understand why they would want to lock that down and go to a Nintendo Direct or you know, whatever, you know. I'm trying to think of the names of the other showcases now, but that's not really my thing, so it's not coming to mind. Do. There you go. Wish I wouldn't have dropped that second game. If you win 2 games in a row, you get, you know, you take the set. It makes life so much easier. And I failed miserably. Speaking of failing. You know, I talked earlier about good games to play when you're sick, and you know, I mentioned Dragon Quest XI, like getting back into that, picking up where I'd left off, and just really having a great time with it and reconnecting with the game. I was kind of curious for you guys. Do you, any go-tos for you when you're out of it or sick, or maybe you have a personal anecdote about a game that got you through a tough time? But yeah, sick gaming. What do you guys think? Is there any because I honestly I was a little sad those first few days that I didn't want to do more gaming, but I had COVID and I got wiped out for a few days, and when it really hit, I just didn't even want to have a screen on because I just wanted to sleep, and everything hurt my eyes and my ears, you know. So it was like that was the only thing that could take me away from my games was COVID, you know. Like I knew something was deeply wrong. Then, like, okay, dude, you don't even want to get up and turn on a console. Like, you keep an eye on this. Make sure you continue to breathe. I've been trying to get that hit a bunch today, and I think I'm running too far before I'm hitting the button. But basically running to the left, but then still catching the ball over on the right side. That should be it. You know, what's a good sick game? Ayaton on Discord had a great point of mentioning, you know, Pokemon games. And, you know, like, the game and the Pokemon don't really get mad at you if you know, fall asleep while you're playing. At no point are you having to hit there's no quick time events. You know, at no point is anything running at you, or are you going to have to duck, dodge, or dive away from something. I thought that was a great point there. Yeah, I think Pokemon's got to be. I think that's a pretty solid lock for a good sick game. Yeah, I know. Same here, Ichigo. And I think that's you know, it's a bummer, but I think that's damn it. Win the set, dude. Come on. I'm with you though. For those couple of days, the light really hurt my eyes, you know, and any sound and stuff because my ears were all congested. So shit, dude. Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. Well, I mean, an open world game, totally. I see the. That's a good point. I could see that for an open world game, such as that one, where. Do not blow this, man. Because you can continue, you know, you can play the hard stuff, or you can go around and you know, collect. I don't know. Yeah. Go do some mining. Go jump and pick some apples, you know. I could see that being a good game. Honestly, we mentioned Cozy Sweater 7, which was only a representation of the type of content that one would see at Summer Game Fest. Sadly, if you were looking forward to playing that one, of course, that was I did. That is my concept for a cozy game. I'm not much of a cozy gamer myself. I prefer stressful gaming, you know, and we talked about this many times. This is awful. Total meltdown, boo. There you go. I could see, you know, I think being sick, you know, I give the cozy gamers a hard time, but being sick, I think that's about what cozy gaming was made for, right? I mean, come on. So, yeah, you know, but break out the Animal Crossing, which, you know, I've loved a couple entries in that series, for sure. Yeah, break out the Animal Crossing or the Harvest Moon or... Maybe you could break out the, gosh, what was that one game? Something love. God, oh, what was that one? I'm not thinking of it now. It had an awful title, but yeah, if that's your thing, you know, yeah, play one of those dinky little like adult games that they're just all over the place, you know. The ones that require, you know, virtually no gaming skill, because they're assuming that every player will be playing with at least just a single hand. And I could see that being its own kind of coziness and feel all warm and fuzzy inside. How did he not just do the overhand and put it in the back right there? Come on. We're fighting for this one, man. The tiebreaker for the tiebreaker. I had an easy one, thankfully. Stay in. Oh, shit, dude. Come on, press the advantage. Let's go. That's it. Okay. All right, first set's done. Let's... Man, I hope we can close it out in this second set, too. This is tricky. You know, I'm going to be honest. So a lot of the characters have a special hit that will show, like, Peach is one of the most egregious ones. I don't know if you've noticed that sometimes when she hits, a bunch of hearts will come off the racket. Now, cute as hell, love it. But when you're playing against her, I swear, man, it's like kind of difficult to see the ball come out of that. And I don't know if that was intentional or what, but maybe I'm just making excuses. But sometimes when she uses that hit, I just feel like I don't see how the ball comes off the racket. So I don't, in a game where you need to start, you know, moving laterally or whatever, you know, very quickly, it's difficult to know which way to break. It doesn't happen every time. I think it's like if they do a special hit or something, but maybe it does hit every time. I don't know. No, it didn't with the backhand there. But I swear, it's a little bit more difficult than some of the folks to play against her, because you're seeing a bunch of like projectiles come off of the racket. Thank you guys for hanging, and happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Sorry, I know a bit of a negatron today, but you know, sometimes that's just how the news falls. I like to keep it optimistic, and overall I like that to be my main mode, but yeah, today just had me feeling a certain kind of way. Darn it. Hey, Sid. By the way, welcome, Sid. Yeah, I tried to, once you came in, I didn't say hi, but I called you out pretty quick in something that we were talking about. Yeah, welcome, dude. Yeah, no, I haven't started the Acolyte. It kind of snuck up on me. Like, I was seeing reaction stuff to the trailer when it dropped. And, no, I haven't watched it. Dude, we got anything left in the tank, Boo? Or are we just gonna give this the set right away? That's awful, dude. Okay, well, now we're virtually tied. 1-1 here. No, how about you, Sid? Have you started it yet? I don't know. I don't know if and when. I feel like I'm a little cooled off on, like, new Star Wars series for a bit. Mostly just because I know I can catch up with it at any time, but I saw the trailer and it looks interesting. It had me wondering. Like, I heard about the time period for it and stuff, and that's interesting. Like, I'm definitely intrigued. But some of the Disney Star Wars stuff has been, in my opinion, I was gonna say stellar, but that's a little on the nose. Some of it has been great, and then some of it has just not been very. There's been way too much like just kind of. Oh, this is okay. Like this is entertaining, you know, but yeah, just mediocre. And there's only so many hours in the day. I don't want to fill it watching something that's just, you know, that's only gonna, you know, that's only good enough to make me want to watch, kind of want to watch the next episode, you know, and like, I don't know, I want it to really pull me in. We've decided to just stop winning games, apparently. Like, how am I don't know. Thank you. Seen the first two. Did they dump a couple episodes at the beginning? Yeah, the trailer definitely looked intriguing. You know, it's funny because as with many things with Star Wars, I'm seeing some kind of backlash to the trailer first. And like I'm seeing like a response to the backlash, you know, like, hey guys, you know, which is just, I mean, with so many fandoms now, that's a huge part. Since, you know, I mean, there's much money to be made from coming out and saying something new, is shit and all the reasons why you shouldn't watch it. And sometimes that's genuine discourse, other times it's really just clickbait, and you can just expect that anything that would ever come out is always going to have a certain level of criticism. As it should, you know, but it's that's just ramped up so much at this point. And people are willing to make some huge judgments based on very, very I think this is a little bit easier to do with something like a video game where you see the gameplay in front of you and you decide whether or not that excites you, you know, because I was in my head just now, I was comparing this. Well, dude, you know, isn't this what you just did for the video for the Summer Game Fest? But like when you watch a game trailer, hopefully you're getting to see some gameplay, and from that gameplay you can does that speak to me? Does that seem like something I'd want to play? Like you can get a decent sense for it. But some of the ways in which people can decide from a short trailer, I will say the things that you see written about new releases, sometimes rather upcoming releases, it's like we don't know much about this thing, you know, and people speak on it to the extent that you would have thought they already had it. They'd watched the entire thing, or they played the whole game already, and the shit hasn't even released yet, you know. There's just so much of that. Yeah, I felt like Boba Fett was one of the ones that was like occasionally interesting, but then yeah, it felt like we need to do the next season of Star Wars. You know, it didn't really feel like there was, I don't know. It felt procedural. You know, you get what I mean? Almost like hey, we know we're gonna have to put out a new Star Wars season of something. I think some of that is part of Disney's issue with Star Wars right now, is oversaturation. And I think they've kind of realized that, like especially with the movies, because I think Solo kind of got them scared when that just didn't do very well. Man, I hate it when I put a piece of gum in and then I'm like, damn, I'm thirsty. Happens every time. And Ichigo said, "I like the minty." Oh yeah, and yeah, you'll feel the like the mint tingle, you know, in the mouth, down the trachea, you know. Oh, come on.
Introducing magic monkey.
Forgot about my soundboard, man. Jeez. I'm glad you said mint, too, because that's definitely the type of gum that I am reaching for if I have a choice. I'm going mint, baby. That was a nasty hit there. Oh, what a nasty hit. Peach, such a nasty woman. God damn it. Speaking of Peach, I had a, you know what? I'll save this another time, actually. I'll save this. Well, you know what? Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it, all right? I can't be afraid. You know, I did a video on the, like, sequel ideas for Mario 2. Or rather, the second Mario movie. If and when that thing comes. Just, you know, because, like, look, when you're doing a sequel, whether it's a video game or a movie, you really got to knock that thing out the park. And you've got the first game or movie that set everything up for you. The world exists. You just need to expand the hell out of it. You still want to bring something new, but you've got an existing world there to build off of. And yeah, you got to kind of think outside the box with some ideas to. Some big stuff's got to happen, right? Audience might need to be shocked. And I got a comment about like how Peach, what should happen in the next movie is that Peach should go back to being a damsel in distress. And, you know, I've been sick and I haven't exactly felt like engaging that much in social media. Maybe that's a good thing. But, you know, because I've seen that argument a lot. And I just think, like, are we playing the same games here, man? Like, because a formative childhood memory of mine is playing Super Mario 2. I know the Doki Doki Panic story, all right? I got an answer for that in a second. But playing Super Mario 2 and pretty much using Peach all the time as a kid. I would dabble with some of the other characters, but Princess Toadstool, dude, and come on, like, she's probably the easiest, best character in many ways because she can do the little floaty thing, you know? She can hover and move pretty quickly laterally with that hover, you know? And I'm just like, are we playing the same games here? You know, like, when I was a child, Peach wasn't always the damsel in distress, you know? So, like, dude, this has been solved a long time ago. Now, if you think, well, that, you know, actually that wasn't Peach, you know, that was Doki Doki Panic, right? Actually, well, then why did Japan come out with, after it was released here in the USA, why did they release that same game as Super Mario USA and it became canon? You know, like, it became part of the Mario canon, whether or not it started from as a different franchise or what. So, I don't know, man. I think it's just sometimes. No. I don't know, man. I don't know. I kept seeing that sort of sentiment, and then finally someone, you know, commented it on my thing, and it's like, Man, I don't know. I think you're missing the point here. Speaking of missing the point, I'm about to lose to Peach. We're at championship point. How's that for a damsel in distress? She just whipped my ass. Yeah, also, damsel in distress? Dude, Peach hops into a go-kart? Good luck catching up to her, man. She steps out on the golf course. Once again. She's about to ace that hole. You know? Hole in one, whatever. She's a hella good putter. She's great on the links, great on the golf course. Get her out here on the tennis court. It's not a damsel in distress. I'm asking, are we playing the same games or are you just hung up on some Culture Wars bullshit? Cause, dude. All right, we'll replay this. How about one more go of it? God damn it. How are we doing on time? Well, we still got some time. It's time for Peach to whip my ass again. Jeez. We might end up doing a little something else, Star Fox or something, if I continue to. I must have hit a button on the keyboard, sorry.
Give me a hell yeah.
Well, you just missed me losing another point, but... Oh, come on. I just can't get it done. Can't get it done, man. I don't like the feeling of playing as Teresa here, as Boo. Did I lose the first game? I think I did, didn't I? God, dude. Let's let her take the first set. Oh, terrible. Hey, I'm cooked on this one. Stay home. Well, don't stay home for too long. Damn, dude. Let her take that first set like it's nothing. You know, I've been hard on Summer Game Fest and Video Game Awards, and it just dawned on me that, you know, Jeff, I think I need to be the bigger man here, and I need to extend an opportunity for you to come on this program here and clear the air. Gamer to gamer. I'm assuming you're a gamer. Gamer to gamer. Come into the Gamer Lifestyle Lounge. Let's hear your side of the story. I think that's right. You know, get the discourse rolling. Because maybe there's something I'm missing here, but yeah, I want to hear it from the man himself. So I'm just putting that out there. Get it. Nice. Okay, can we pick up a game? The comeback starts here. Teresa. Oops. Moving all around. Not meaning to. I'm gonna get a feel for this. It's just, I know this sounds silly, but I've mentioned it before, but with Boo not having legs, it screws me up more than you would think that it would, because I just don't get a feel for like where they are or sort of their the physics behind them. And I constantly am just a little out of position because it just, it's feeling floaty, you know? It is what it is. It's a floaty ghost. I guess it makes sense, but damn. Not liking this. Oh, nice. All right, baby, we're back in this. Tied with one set apiece. Oh. He gave up on the play. I could hear my middle school football coach. Oh, son, you gave up on the play, you know? You don't stop till you hear the whistle. I got to learn that at a very visceral level at one point in 8th grade football. There was just one play that I was way, you know, like I was not at this point. I was nowhere near where the ball was, and I was just tuning out a bit because the play hadn't ended, but it was just about to, and. You should keep playing through the whistle, you know. Somebody came up and blindsided me. It was a hit that I think, like, had it been seen by a ref, and I don't know. I think with today's rules, it's some, you know, would have been flagged for something, you know. 15 yards, first down, you know, like. But man, yeah, he absolutely, like, he caught me. I was, you know, there was a blindside hit, you know, blindside block or whatever, and he rocked my shit, dude. It was like I absolutely felt my legs sort of just go under me, like, or you know, I've, you know, felt. I know your legs are often always under you, but yeah, I felt my legs go forward and my head go back, and like, probably got a concussion from that, but. You know, going to a really country school. That's just called getting your bell rung. Yeah, you got your bell rung. You'll be all right. We'll put you back in a couple plays. But yeah, no, I got my bell rung, and it was a pretty cheap shot, but it was I think at that time it might have been a legal one. It's just one of those that most people don't choose to take on someone, because it was a pretty, the angle that he took it at, like, I absolutely, was it like a, I never saw it coming, you know, and had pulled up on the play, so I'm not running at all, and he's running full speed, you know, so yeah, it cleaned my clock. Rung my bell.
Yes.
Sorry, I shouldn't be doing any singing at all. Okay, let's just. I'm about to rally, and I'm gonna take this game and the set. Let's do it. Wait, no, she doesn't have a game yet, but she's about to get one. Let's see. Rally cap on. Okay. Well. Wishful thinking. Ichigo said played center in middle school football, sometimes ended up at the bottom of a big pile of dudes. Oh yeah, yeah man. And some stuff happens in that pile too. There's some folks that don't have any scruples about just a little twist and yank. Whatever they can get their hands on. I've had that happen. I think most people probably have if they've played football. But I bet, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of you got a lot of players on top of you, you know, like doesn't a lot of humanity, you know, putting their weight and pressure down on you. That's one of the things that kind of cracks me up when I watch. It happens in, you know, I mean, even up to NFL level, like, but sometimes you're reminded that there's just a bunch of meat bodies running around out there, like a bunch of folks in a meat suit. And yeah, sometimes it's kind of funny when there will be a dog pile and there's like a very awkward, like it takes people a while to get everyone untangled and get them up and out of there, and like, you know, there at a certain point it takes a level of cooperation with the people you were just trying to block or just trying to tackle or whatever to you know, unfold and get out of a dog pile. And I don't know, I just always crack up when I'm reminded of the humanity of it all, and like a bunch of people with their limbs all you know, everybody just twisted up. One tries to get up, he falls back down, you know, like like as much as agile and as strong as we can get, we're still operating a giant meat mech. That sometimes that's very obvious that, you know, when it all breaks down, you know. How did I get here? Damn it! How did I get here? Wait, that's when the voiceover kicks in. You know, the freeze frame. Yep, that's me. You're right, exactly. Yeah. Oh. One grudge I will have for the rest of my life is we played an exhibition game at the end of our season, and this was kind of like as close as our crappy team, because we won just a couple of games the whole season, and this was the closest that our crappy team would get to, you know, something like a tournament or a bowl or you know, something like that. And it was against a team that was not that far away, like maybe just like a 15. I mean, parts of our school district would have been just, you know, or folks who were zoned to our school would have been like 15 or 20 minutes away from their school, so it's pretty close, you know. But they were in a different county and in a different system, so it was cool. And I remember in this game, and it was a close one, but there was a point, and I was playing defensive end, and mostly just because I hated blocking. I was a bit chubbier at the time, was kind of maybe a bigger frame, but I was also just, you know, kind of fast and like to just go after the ball, you know, just go after the QB. You know, there was a lot of like stupid. Pretty much just coming straight in for the blitz or the, you know, just trying to shoot the gap, but not really paying attention to what else was going on, but, you know. But anyway, I found I had a moment where I did towards the end of the game, I did it like I I was about to say a strip sack, but it was a running back that had the ball. And I hit them, like forced a fumble and recovered it. And but like when I saw the football hit the ground, all the coaches, like in every practice, you know, like you're just hearing, like just get on top of the ball. Don't try to run with it, you know, like don't pick it up. Don't try to be a hero, especially if you're on the defense. You might be on the defense for a reason, you know. You can't catch, you can't run with the ball, whatever, you know. You're not a skill. You might not be as much of a skill player, depending on where you are, you know, or. So I see the ball come out and I dive on it and I recover it, but the play is dead, as you know, because I'm on the ground. I've recovered the ball, and I had a couple teammates like just giving me so much shit after that, like, dude, why didn't you run with it, man? Because the game was close to being over. And yeah, maybe I should have picked it, but I didn't like exactly have like a wide open lane. You know, there were folks all around me. I would have been lucky to have broken out of that. Like would have more likely probably caused a fumble, you know, or like would have fumbled it myself and then given them the ball back very close to their goal line. So we had a long distance to go, and I just jumped on the ball, and yeah, I just got so much shit from my teammates, man. It's like, damn, why didn't you take it and run?
I've run out of things to say.
Because we only had like maybe 20 seconds after that or something. So, you know, like, and we had like pretty much the whole field's length to go, you know, at that point. So. I get it, is because it was one of the last plays of the game, but at the same time, you don't want me picking that ball up and running with it, you know, like. Oh, no comeback. What can you do? I feel like I could get it done, but I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Ichigo. Yeah, our coaches would say the same thing. Fall on the ball. Yeah, don't be a hero. Yeah, this isn't the NFL. A part of me feels like, I think if I had stuck with football, I think I would have liked it, but man, I was just getting too, like, I wanted music to be a focus by the time I got to high school, and I was like, let's be realistic. Like, I don't have the frame to, like, play this stuff outside of high school. You know, that's not going to happen. So, and then I actually, at one point, I went to spring training. Like, I had done band my 9th grade year, because when I went to a small school, we didn't have a whole lot of options, and I did, like, we didn't have like cool music programs or even something like a jazz band. It was just marching band and concert band, and that was it. And but still, I got to be around some other folks, and I got to be around music all day and practice other stuff too when the director was off in his office playing Tetris, which he would do during band class often. But what a gamer, dude. But yeah, I did like 9th grade band, and then I got a wild hair, and I was like, you know what, you know, before 10th grade, let me do the spring training, you know, let me do spring training for our team's football, or for our school's football team, which was awful. And I'm gonna see if I like it, and if I don't like it, I'm gonna cut, and I'll go through spring training and then quit, and then whatever. You know, let me a little trial run. I went into spring training, and like after 2 days, I was like, "This is not for me." It's like, give me the fuck off the football field, and put some drumsticks in my hand, you know, please. I'm tired of getting my bell rung.
Here I go.
Hey, Rhizone, welcome. Good to see you.
Family computer.
How you doing, buddy? I gotta move Gamer News out of that position. That does not work. Good to see you, Ryzone. Hope you're well.
See you later.
No, not see you later.
Give me a hell yeah!
It's the Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad.
I almost, speaking of wild hairs, I almost want to try to play something else for a bit. But let me give Mario Tennis one more try, and then I think I'll either quit the stream or change gears, maybe get a bonus game of something else. Come on, Cord, you got to work with me here. Good to hear you're doing good, Ryzone. Yeah, man, I'm glad to be back here streaming. Feels good to be. I often say it feels good to be alive, but yeah, had a COVID had me down for a couple of days, so it feels a little extra special now, you know. that was a little check on the ego, you know. A couple nights of wondering if I was how well was I going to be able to breathe when I woke up in the morning, you know. We'll do a Mario 3 full game run. What the hell? I mean, yeah, warpless. Woo! Exactly. Yeah. It was. There were a couple dark days. I think it's also just funny because I joked to my partner that I had just such an amazing time. Probably this is where I got COVID, but I had gone to Las Vegas to see a couple concerts at the Sphere for a band that I really love, a band that means a lot to me, and one that like meant a lot to me and my partner as well. And I don't really like Las Vegas, but to make a long story short, like just had an amazing time. And the two concerts that we saved up to see were absolutely mind-blowing. The Sphere was an insane marvel. And all that aside, I danced like a dirty hippie. I danced like nobody was looking, even though that place probably has like more cameras on anybody else than like any other venue in the world. But it was amazing, and it was a total catharsis. I danced out all the stress and had a great weekend. Connected with Ben as a person, and even with the Parvinator, and very much connected again with my partner, you know. And again, I don't love that. I don't love that place that much. It had its downsides of getting lost, trying to find where we're going and getting lost in the labyrinth of a casino, and like a lot of tacky stuff that maybe could have, for some people, killed a trip or just, you know, at least made it stressful, you know. And but no, it was just such a great time. And then, yeah, a couple days later, well, as I'm leaving, I had a sinus infection, and then a couple days later, COVID hit. So it was I told my partner that it felt like I had to sort of like pay. The bill was due, you know, for having such a good weekend. And yeah, I think the bill, the universe played, it came to collect on that good weekend and that great time that I had. Oh, we lost the first game. That doesn't bode well. It almost makes me want to reset, honestly. Mario Kart Wii and Minecraft Serial got me through. Nice. I was actually asking earlier, you know, good games to play when you're sick, you know. Yeah, Mario Kart, I think that's a solid choice. Minecraft. Minecraft Serial. Okay, right. To be specific. Nice. Also, we're all at my dad's for at least a week of it, so we could hang through the worst of it. Yeah, it's nice to have other people there with you. I have to admit, when I tested positive, because I just knew I was sick, and it had started to feel like it was going from having an ear infection or sinus infection into something that was more like on the fever and chills and like aches and being wiped out, which, you know, to me, like I felt that sort of shift at some point, and I was like, you know, I should just take, we have these tests, I should just take one of the ones we got, and you know, of course I popped positive on it, and then it was funny because I just kind of like it was sort of like, and we're like, well, you've probably got it too, to my partner. And then it wasn't until later on in the day that I was like, wait a minute, should we try to like kind of, for the most part, stay away from each other, you know, like wear the mask when we're around each other, like you know, like I had kind of sort of been like, oh yeah, that's right, like if you don't have it, I could still give it to you. Like that whole premise came to me way too late, which I think she probably would have gotten it prior to that day, you know, but I don't know if she got it from me or from, because we were in a lot of the same places, but yeah, it's just funny because it took a few hours for me to be like, wait a minute, like what are we supposed to do in terms of like isolating while we're here, since you aren't sick yet, you know, like what and then later on in the day I was like, oh damn, yeah, I should probably not like just sit on the couch next to you, you know, like until we know that you're positive. I should probably not sleep in the same bed. I should probably try to spend time in a room on the other side of the apartment if I can, you know, like not just, you know, try to, like all that dawned on me later. And honestly, it took her a few more days to start feeling sick. Took her a couple more days. And then at a certain point, I just was thinking like, you don't want this, dude, because I think that she was sort of like, I've probably already got it, and I think she's right, you know. So I think like at a certain point, she's kind of relaxing a bit, and I'm just like, oh, you don't, yeah, I agree, you probably have it, but this sucks right now, and I do not want to give this to you, you know, like. I just remember having that thought of like, I know you probably already have it. This is all an overabundance of caution, but if there's any way that we can keep you from getting it, trust me, you don't want this. Like, stay away. You know, like, let's stay away for a few days. Like, I love you so much. I don't want you to feel what I'm going through right now. You know, like, I don't want you to feel that. Got the creeper face on your Minecraft cereal. Awesome. Good on you for keeping the box. I think that's a wise decision. Now, you know, of course you can't sell the complete in-box Minecraft cereal, but you at least have box only, you know. If you were to, I mean, I think you should keep it until the day you die, but if you were to ever try to sell it, then at that point you'd have to put in all caps, you know, box only. You know, do right by the people that would buy it. Finish it. Come on. I did not get a oops. Since it still haven't had it, it's wild seeing some people go through it. Yeah, and it seems like it hits folks differently too, you know. She did end up having kind of a mild case, although it might be lingering for her because she started to get a sore throat again, even after she had started to feel like close to being fully recovered, and was working for, you know, she worked this week and stuff, so you know, we work from home, but still, it's like I was like sleeping in every morning just because I was wiped out. Trying to take naps throughout the middle of the day, and was like, it was pretty pathetic, honestly. And it got me pretty good. Ryzone said, I was also lucky to not have the loss of taste and smell. Yeah, same here. I had a... It was muted for me, but not bad. I still got joy out of eating, you know? That ice cream at the end of the night still was very nice. Gotta admit. I will say also, just to be absolutely blunt and honest, it, you know, I think I with as bad as my allergies are, I just think I was doing a little more vaping than a person with my allergies should ever do. And honestly, I've known this my whole life. I've always struggled with sinus issues, ear infections, all that stuff, you know, for as long as I can remember. But, yeah, man, you know, gotta change some habits. And, yeah, no smoke or vape for this entire month. I mean, I think it was a day or two. I think it was like, might have been like May 30th or something. Was when I was like, okay, yep, I have, like, I just feel bad and wouldn't want to do that anyway. But yeah, it's I don't know, trying to stick to it just because I already come in with such a, damn it. You know, I'm entering into the scene with terrible sinuses anyway and bad allergies, and then I'm vaping on top of that, and it's, come on. I think I even stopped a couple days before I tested for COVID, just because I was like, I don't want to do like that. I don't want anything in my lungs other than, you know, air. Yeah, like, that's all I want in these lungs right now. You know. I'm not even getting enough of that. So who knows? Maybe I can finally kick that.
That second game, we got our ass kicked. Second half, we just got our ass totally kicked.
Thank you guys for hanging, and happy Friday. I've really enjoyed this stream. It's been fun. I feel like I'm gonna be tired after this because I've been really high energy today. Kind of surprising myself. Like, I might pay for that later, but. Hey man, you gotta live, you know? You gotta live. Gamer gets adequate oxygen for the first time. Yeah, that's right. I know, yeah. I think well, you know, I wouldn't want, I need one of those like air quality meters in this room. I think it would not be very good, just since I've had the window shut and just in here. It's getting musty. Absolutely. I'm warm. Not fever, but I think a normal amount of warmness for being in this room. Mr. Slow Reactions. Yeah, so did some new stuff. I had a buddy of mine tell me something about a Mario Kart, a recent Mario Kart update, but I don't know how recent it is. I couldn't, like, he was mentioning it in a text message, and I might have misunderstood, but I thought he was saying it was a newish update. I know you mentioned Mario Kart Wii, but of course he's talking about it's 8, right? Is that the? I have to admit, like, I bought it for the Switch, and I didn't really wasn't feeling it too much, and I honestly picked it up, played it for a week or two, and then put it down. Hard to know where she's gonna go with that, eh? I mean, the AI read me running, so she put it right in the opposite direction. Come on, dude, can you get a point, please? You know, I have struggled more with this character than I have in a while in this game. I'm just not I'm not really liking Teresa's gameplay. And I know that there's supposed to be they're the tricky type, which does allow, with certain hits, you can get some kind of like additional air on the ball. You can sort of like, you have a bit of control of it once it's up in the air. I think usually you can like put a little more air on it or send it further back, you know. I haven't really grasped how that works, and then, like I said, I just am constantly kind of misjudging where I am. And, you know, I hate to be human-centric here, but I feel like it's because I'm missing the legs. You know, I'm not getting enough feedback to know where I'm going. I need to see some legs scurrying around, you know. You wouldn't think it'd make a difference, but... Terrible tiebreaker here. Last booster pass and the last version update were both in November. Not seeing anything beyond that. Okay, yeah. He's a patient gamer, so that doesn't surprise me too much. If it had come out a while ago, but yeah. I also just hadn't heard him talk about Mario Kart in a while, so it might have been like the first time he fired it up in several months, you know. Thank you, Rhizone. Yeah, thanks for looking that up. Championship point. Championship point. I thought that was out. Dude, please. Oh, yes, we won that tiebreaker, and now we are tied 1-1, 1 set to 1 set, 1 set apiece. Shoot. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, Rhizone, they put a lot into the game, and you know what? I feel really silly about it, but the thing that turned me off of the game was that I think by default it came with that sort of auto driving option, where I went to try to like learn how to drift in that game, learn how to power slide, and it just felt very wrong. And I felt as if that auto drive or you know, the thing that would try to keep you on the course, whatever it is, I was driving so much worse with it. And At least I thought. And I didn't realize that there was an option to turn it off. And I mentioned this on a stream, like around the time I had first started streaming a couple of years ago. And somebody was like, "Oh, that's something you, yeah, that's something you can disengage if you don't like it." You know. Yeah, I had no idea it could be toggled off. And I just remember kind of thinking like, I don't like this. These physics are rotten, man. If this is what this game is like, you know, like. So, you know, should have done a little bit of research, and maybe I would have given the game more of a chance. But I'm willing to still, you know, pick it up sometime. But. Yeah. Yeah, Rhizone. Yeah, that's a couple of hurdles to jump through, you know, to to get that game, get it rolling, you know. You know, since I saw my buddy into it, I should play sometime because I haven't played any Switch Online with him in a while. We used to get into Super Mario 35. That was my jam. And I remember that game was only around for 6 months, I believe, and what an amazing 6 months that was, folks. I loved that game. It was I didn't like, it's crazy that with games like that, there were people who wanted to go all the way through the 99 levels and then through the like star, you know, like it counts up once again after that to 99. And that's an insane amount of playing. But I put some pretty decent hours into that one. At the very least, this came out during COVID, and you know, everything was really locked down at that point around here. And that was the way I was, I don't know, getting some social life, you know, was playing some Mario 35. Got it for a little while with Animal Crossing, you know. Visiting friends' islands. Yeah, that was the last time I really engaged a whole lot with a Nintendo Switch Online game. You know, like as in like got into one and made it a pretty regular thing. We also played some Super NES through the Switch Online. I remember we went through Donkey Kong Country together, and that was really fun. Like neither of us had played it, and it was a game that like we loved as kids, but hadn't played too much as adults, and it had been a few years at all since we picked it up. So that was fun going through DKC. Also, just with the way that Nintendo Switch Online at the time would be so choppy, and we got to that level, the notorious like snow level where there's all the barrels. I can't remember the name of it, and it went as expected, you know. It's so funny playing that game with a bit of lag at times, or just like seeing our character start to stutter out, you know, and then oh shit. Good. Pull it together. We got this. Sorry, and Ryzen, what is a CTGP? I'm sorry, I probably know or should know, but that acronym isn't ringing a bell for me. Oh, that's just inside, isn't it? I realize we haven't really watched many replays, but sometimes, I don't know, I just, I'm ready to keep clicking through it, you know? I didn't think she'd get that. Oh, mod for Mario Kart Wii that adds all these tracks. Oh, cool. And Mario Kart Wii had a ton of, if I remember correctly, like I think that, you know, they've repeated this kind of thing since then, but I remember being impressed with Mario Kart Wii and all the throwback courses, you know, really appreciating that. Cool for its time. And apparently still fun today, because I still see a lot of it. Still see a lot of it. When I played Super Mario Party, I remember the game freezing at the minigame with the bruisers, the boxing ghosts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a great time to lag out, right? Get it. That's in. That's in.
Championship point. Championship point.
Ah, damn it, dude. Okay, stay with it. That should have been game over right there. Game, set, match, championship.
Pop this fucker in, turn this son of a bitch on, and play some Superman.
Oh, finally. We are the champions.
Donkey.
Oh man, that was a tough one. Thanks, Rhizome. Let's watch the trophy sequence and the credits. I need to see some credits, man. That I hadn't had that much trouble with the character in a while, and we only have one more left to try to clear the that tournament, star tournament. What goes up must come down, I guess.
I don't know what to tell you.
I did, Rhizone. I did. I was knocking. Thanks, Ichigo. Thanks, man. Yeah, we were knocking on the door for a bit. But I didn't win that many sets throughout tonight. Like there weren't. I think there was maybe one time one other time we got her to like being tied one set apiece, once or twice. But there's been several times I've played this that has kind of happened where there will be a breakthrough where I go from not being able to win a set to like, okay, fine. When it finally happens, when it finally clicks for me, and or I get an easy set of circumstances kicking off, then it's like I go from not even picking up very many games to, closing her out in 2 sets or something. What can you do?
Donkey.
Well, what happened was that second game, we got our ass kicked. In the second half, we just got our ass totally kicked.
How long have we been at it? 3 hours, huh? How hardcore do I want to be tonight? Do I want to try to get in one more game?
He's got a hot hand.
we just have one more character left to beat the Star Cup, and that is Ho-Oh, aka Shy Guy. No, sorry, Hey-Ho. Yeah, Hey-Ho is the Japanese name. I learned only recently. And that's the last character we have left to beat, although they've already done it, actually. Whoever, I think this game cart has it already completed, because whoever had this file before me, this cart before me, had cleared it out. That was the only, I guess, the only character they had done it with, because all the other characters didn't have that, the like little thing recognizing that they've beaten the star tournament. I'll show it to you in a bit. I think it's like a little sparkly thing. Yeah. That's a sparkly thing. Whether I quit or take a break, I feel like my brain is it needs to breathe for a second. So either a break or a quitting is coming up soon. Logic is breaking down. Extra courses to retro courses to now classic courses, right? Hey, you know, they're gonna nail it down. What else could we go for now? Retrospective courses. Suppose they already said retro. But yeah, go ahead and take another shot at the word retro. Vintage. Throwback courses, past courses, just a very simple one. Past courses. At a certain point, they're going to have to just use the term better courses for them, you know? Some would say that day has already come, but, you know, I don't want to toss a grenade into the stream right now and talk something really controversial.
Donkey.
I'm exhausted. I've run out of things to say.
Congratulations.
Family computer.
Did that unlock the... We're supposed to be able to unlock at some point a, like, second level of tournament. Oh! We don't have this character unlocked yet. So, I don't think we get... I think you have to beat this with every single character. I don't know how to get... And I'm forgetting who this is, but we have one more character left. So yeah, I'll have to look up how to unlock this last character. I'm forgetting that. But yeah, whoever owned this cart before me did this with Hey-Ho. Here. Little Shy Guy. Must have been a Shy Guy fan, because it was the only one they'd beaten the tournament with. Said vintage. You got me imagining Mario characters in old vintage race cars. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing them all with the, like, classic racing helmet and, like, suit and leather gloves, you know, that they're wearing. Oh boy, look at them go. they put a really bad, like, black and white, like, film filter over it, you know. Oh boy. Here they come around the final turn. Oh, yeah. and wouldn't you guess it, a blue turtle shell. Well, drat. It looks like, I don't know. Looks like our boy's gone from first to last. Better luck next time, Luigi.
It is a tale told by an idiot.
Oh boy, yeah. You gotta have the transatlantic, you know, like World War II, the like reel they'd go to the theater and they'd play like a "Our Boys at War" or whatever. I forget there were a few different names, and sometimes it would just be like "The War in the Pacific," or, you know, like "Oh boy, our boys have landed in Iwo Jima, but don't worry, they're gonna give the beep racial Japanese slur hell," or something, you know. I mean, shit, it was crazy back then, man. And you're seeing that before your movie, you know. I think I need to take a break before I before my brain shuts down. Let's do that. Let's take a few minutes and should we do a little Star Fox? I may. Sometimes I play a little Star Fox at the end. It's been happening a lot. And I think I just feel good. Feels good to be back. I think if I take a few minutes, I think I'd be down to play a little Star Fox with you guys if you want to. So, yeah, maybe stick around. Hope you can. Let's do that. I'm gonna take a few minutes of a break, and I'll run some ads too, just so other people don't get the pre-roll ads. You won't miss anything while it's while I'm away. But let me get a few minutes, get a breather. That's right. That's right, Rice. Hey, the stuff wears off after a while. No. All right, guys. Let's take a break. I'll BRB, and I'll change the game over, and we'll play a little Star Fox. I'll see you soon.
ファミリーコンピューター Here I go.
Hey yo gamers, what's up? Good to see ya. All right, I wanted to go ahead and get back on with you guys real quick because I know it had been a while, but I took got a little break in, got the snack, granola bar. How's that thing? Probably quicker than I should have. I was just gonna change the title of the stream and then we'll be able to get into some Star Fox. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's see. What can we say here? Wow, this is the tough part, you know? Only, I spend way too much time writing stream titles, and, you know, I mean, hey, you want to get discovered, but at a certain point, something's got to give. So let's go simple here. We're going, let's see, what was it? Summer Game Fest, SGF, Post FS, let's see, Summer Game Fest, Clarity, Star Fox 64. There it is. And cool. 1 second, almost finished.
It was a tale told by an idiot.
Hope you guys are good. Happy Friday. Maybe I should have just kept it at the break, but you know, I don't know. I wanted to get back. Get back to where I once belonged. Okay. Cool. Thanks for hanging, guys. I think we're done. I think that's it. Cool. All right. Star Fox 64. You want to play it? You want to do it? Appreciate you too, Sid. Man, I hope you guys have had a good week. It's been a crazy one for me. This is my first stream back in a couple of weeks from being really sick with COVID, and I didn't even mention that COVID came down like on it was on my birthday pretty much. That like I was very sick for my birthday. I missed that time. I didn't get to come and stream like I'd wanted to, and was wiped out for a couple of weeks. So man, this feels good. But yeah, like I said, it was a little part of the reason for the trip to Vegas and seeing the flimsy excuse was it's close to my birthday. Let's do that. Let's see. But again, going to the Sphere honestly blew my mind. It is the most insane music venue in the world. Yeah, it's crazy. And pictures and videos don't do it justice. Like, you've got to be there to see your entire field of vision, you know, with something on it that's moved. It's crazy, nuts. All right, let's switch over. Let's get the game rolling. You pay for that experience, but it was an experience more than just a concert. I think I usually have to turn the volume up. Give me 1 second. This is a game where I want to be able to hear it. So, I had to turn the fan off behind me. Daddy needs his volume for this game, man.
What's going on?
Falco Lombardi. I like this particular font too in Japanese. This sounds silly because the Star Wars like script, the was it Aurebesh? Like I've never seen it or heard it pronounced, but you know the like script, the fake script that they use in Star Wars stuff, clearly like modeled after something like Japanese or Korean, like in the way that they're drawing the shapes and stuff. But yeah, it's a cool little font that they did just now. That's down here at the where it says push start too, but. Excuse me. Sipping on a soda water now.
It's me, Mario.
Let's get into this thing.
Let's go.
I think I'm gonna do a skip-o here. And some far stocks. The Lilat Wars for our EU and you know our PAL region compatriots. I feel for you folks. I don't know if we got anybody listening. They're probably all asleep. But the PAL territory folks, you know what, man? Somebody should go to jail for you guys having to play those games on PAL, you know, and with the with all your games being slower and good old far stocks. Right, exactly, yeah. You always got a friend in the PAL region, you know? I think I usually have to turn this one up a little bit. I don't know, it might be good. You'll have to get in the game and see. Daijoubu. I can't repeat that. I can't not repeat that every time. Thanks for hanging. Happy Friday. We'll do a round of Star Fox. I play this game at a casual level, but it's really fun. See if we can get on the scoreboard. Oh, we hit that one. Come on. That is funny, Rhizome. Yeah, the words that you can hear, you know, when you're listening to another language and. There's I always miss them, but there's so many like great opportunities to get a group shot in this. Oh, come on, man. Get these. Wow. Ah, oh, dude. Bad little sequence there, but that's okay. Take it off. I missed the little guys. Oh, did I miss the... I think we might be looking at a reset already. All right, here we go. Of course, hard to carry a conversation while you're playing this one, but damn, dude. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reset. Getting that bomb right now would be nice too. This isn't. You know what? Maybe this is okay. I don't know. Let's see. There we go. Do the loop-de-loop. Thanks, Falco. Ooh. Little bounce. This is no good. I should, I think I should be in the red at this point, honestly. Like, even a scrub like me. Right. I don't like resetting after the first level, especially if I'm doing a run at the end of a stream, so that's what this is. We'll give it a reset until we get a good Corneria, and then we'll move on. Shouldn't take too long, because my good Corneria is a speedrunner's like, oh, I gotta stop playing. I need to retire this game for a while, because I've hit a new low point. Alright, back into it. I'll skip. Come on. It's not the one I want, I don't think, but it didn't matter. I guess I need to take that one out with lasers. It's not, I'm not getting the kill as it goes off screen, sadly. Yeah, these you can batch together too if you just time it decently. These guys as well. That was a bad bomb use and was certainly not necessary. Dude, get this together, please. Why can't I hit those guys? All right, weird, man. I keep getting hung up right around there. That's a strange sequence. Jumping right back in.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Good luck.
Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Friday. I'm gonna just keep repeating that over and over again. I'm at one less already. Let's not quit on that. Come on, man. Come on. Get something, please. Terrible. Yeah, I don't know. I'm out of shape, out of practice. It's all good. I might keep this one. We'll just see how it goes. Let's go a little bit further. You gotta move on at some point. Ah. Oh, did I get... Oh, I almost lost Falco. Awesome. Oh well, it's all good. I don't think this is any better than that first round. I don't know, might have had like 120 coming up to this part, first round, so a little bit better. Might stick with it. I don't know. Alright, I'll be getting a medal very soon, so... Yeah, I say we stick with this. Oh shoot, I was trying to take them all out. I wonder if you can get all of those at the same time. We'll stick with this because this is going to put us over 170, and yeah. I don't know. We got to move on at some point, so let's do that. I don't want to get hung up on the first level, burn myself out. This will put us at 173, I guess. I've done like I think I've done 190 on this before. Just put it all together for one run. That sounds high, but I know I've at least cleared like 175.
Get the hell out of my house. In Jesus' name, I pray.
We blew it.
He sounds so intense in the Japanese version. Everyone does. Very anime. Oh, that's interesting, Rhizome. Even if you, you, and then was this like, I'm guessing, well, let me ask, like, and you know, like, what it is that lets you, take that path, right? There's actually something you can do to trigger it. I don't mean to, like, if you're like, duh, I know that, but yeah, there's actually a trigger to get you to go right there. Let's hit the... Let's go to Sector White. Let's move on. Yeah. I think I've hit 190 on Corneria before, but... Alright, bombs. Remember. Don't overuse. Peppy told us to use bombs wisely. He wasn't lying, man. That's like... And I don't know. The when I'm playing, that's a huge part of my score is how wisely did I use those bombs.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Like here, I always wonder if... I think some of those armed troops there can be taken out, like some of these guys, these Gundam-looking dudes, but I don't know. I think as a kid I played this beginning part a lot differently, but I should watch someone who knows what they're doing sometime. Also, probably didn't need that bomb I used, so... I'm gonna need this one. Come on, give me the bombs, please. Also, when you know how to use bombs, using enough bombs to, like, you know, clear out a, all the enemies on a screen can sometimes, or, you know, they come in a wave or something, can get you another bomb. So using bombs wisely gets you even more bombs to use wisely. Don't really care about that checkpoint, but do wish I would have gotten some other things along the way. Also down to a single. Shoot. Down to 0 bombs. Okay. Oopsie. Trigger happy. Too much coffee. I'm surprised I haven't done some friendly fire, or at least too much of it yet. Come on. Dude. Really bad. Come on, get this guy. I think all these guys, if you hit them at just the right moment, you can... Falco tells you, you know, take them all down with one shot. Oh, I missed one wave back there. Bomb, please. Oh god, yes. Oh man. Get more! How did you just get one out of that? Oh no. Oh, it's tough. At least we're gonna have one bomb going into Zonus, I guess. There were like 2 more that were right there, and it was bad flying. Sorry, Falco. Talk about that friendly fire. He's right up on him again, too. Get away. Alright, stay out of the way, Falco. You should just take yourself out of the fight, man. Falco, get away from me, dude. Oh my god. Falco. He really wants to make me eat my words on the... Oh, no friendly fire.
Happy birthday, Ben! I'm living a dream, baby!
Impossible.
Okay. Restored or uncompressed songs from games on YouTube. You know, mostly... That's a good question. Yeah, like, I think most of what I've heard for that is honestly from a single franchise, Donkey Kong Country. Having listened to a few tracks from DKC and then, you know, a couple from Donkey Kong Country 2 as well. Like, and having the restored versions. And I think that usually those, you know, those sound great. So, you know, I haven't listened to like a wide enough, you know, I haven't had a wide enough scope on that. Yeah. Or, I imagine that some are not as like well done as others, you know. I know it can throw some people off to have something that sounds like that clear or that, you know, especially you're used to a little bit of scuzz on it, you know, playing it on a retro console, hearing it come through some possibly not ideal speakers, but loving every second of it. All right, we're going to Aquas. Dropping down into the water.
Say hello
to Mr. Socko!
It's getting hot in here again. Let's turn that fan back on. Deploy the boomerang. Oh, feels better already. Yeah, Rhizome, what are your thoughts? Like, you know, the ones that I heard for Donkey Kong Country, I thought were, you know, yeah, pretty righteous. I enjoyed them a lot. Come on, get these freaks. Ah! Open up the shell. Let's go. There you go. I like that hit. Got the little combo. Yeah, I'm starting to see how they lay some of those combos out for you in that section. Mash buttons. No. This is one where like you want to be shooting torpedoes and having the lasers going too. Come on, get him. Yeah, I agree. It's not. It doesn't hit. I think if it gets too clean, it does kind of lack some of that. I don't know. You know, there's a bit of that scuzz to the old versions, and you know, they sounded great though. Oh, come on, aim at something closer. I really need to use the brake more often, like that. Shoot some stuff, please. Get this ring. Get these. Come on. There you go. All right. I feel like hits-wise, this has been a solid level so far for me. Get that. Come on. Better slow down a little bit more there, huh? That's a lot. I'm kind of successfully hitting the brakes a little more than I often do, and just remembering to hit the brakes. Jeez, it's hard to see in the dark. I wish I could get bombs at this, you know. Oh, you gotta wake these things up. Oh, no, come on. Oh my god, that's a bunch of missed ones right there. That's all good. I missed a lot of the little, you can just collect a lot of points from those ones that are planted on the ground and then wake up, but I missed kind of a cluster of them. Get it. Get it. Okay, this is when it gets out of hand here. No. Like that. Come on, get it. Ah, I missed those little pin missiles. I know I've gotten up here with metal before, and I honestly, there were just a couple spots that I did much better than I normally do in, and then a couple spots that I handled worse. Just, it's okay. We'll have metal right here. Oh, come on. No, don't. What are you doing? Don't go up there. Hit this. Thank you. All right. Fire a homing torpedo. All right. This will be over in no time. Send it in there. Oh yeah, Ryzone, just saw your comment. Yeah, oh yeah, no worries. I just, I wasn't sure if it was, I didn't want to like, sound like I was telling you something and you're like, dude, come on man, I know this game. But yeah, there's that, in that first level, if you fly under those arches, then that's actually what triggers you being able to take that shortcut. So if you go under all those arches that are over the water, Falco, after you hit a couple of them, he'll give you a clue in saying like, smooth flying, Fox. And then what it is he will, I think what you do sort of inspires him or kind of kicks something off for him, or he just notices something and he ends up like, yeah, follow me, Fox. Like after that, and yeah, he takes you to that, you know, through that waterfall. So maybe that smooth flying, Falco being as, you know, competitive as he is, The game might be a little bit loud. Maybe I should drop it some. Bum 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 ba da. Bum 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 ba da. Do 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 do. It's a good time to notice. Do 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 do. And I, yeah, absolutely get the playing at the cousin's house and not always getting the full picture for a game. Yeah. That brings me back, yeah. Yeah, I must have picked it up in like Nintendo Power or something. I remember reading it, you know, and practicing. This was one of the first 64 games I got, and I really got cracked out on it. And yeah, it blew us away when it came out. And the Rumble Pack, that stuff, some of that seems corny, and the Rumble Pack is very rumbly compared to a modern feedback, you know, force feedback often. But it was I mean, for a kid, you know, and it was, yeah. That's why these like, oh, come on, pull it together, man. That's bad. Get these guys. Wow, man. Get it together. Tough start to this level. I did a couple silly things. A couple silly things, but no, it's all good. Everybody's doing their best. Not gonna beat myself up about this game. I love it too much, you know. I want to get these guys and don't kill Slippy, please. Slippy's dead meat. Probably in my hands. Awful. There's a lot of enemies to get in this level. It's It's a great one for score attack, and if you're good at it, you know it. Yeah, it takes a lot. Oh, there's a bomb. Could use every bomb I can get right now. Watch out, Slippy. I've been missing a lot of these little mutant shrimp dudes that jump out of the water. I got you, Cat. No worries. Cat just racking up the... She left this one, though. Racking up the headlight kills, or the spotlight kills. I've never been able to kill that thing. Oh, God. Would have liked that bomb. Bomb opportunity right here. Oh, get these guys. Not my favorite run of this level, but it's all good. We can make up for it right here. Come on. Man, Cat blew up all those boxes. I should have gotten to him first. Oh, shoot. Get these guys. So here I can use bombs should I need them. And, yeah, the way I'm playing, I'm going to need them. Because we're going to be able to get as many as we could want here at the end. So, might as well use them. I was going to see if that would kill that Falcon thing, but not you, Falco. The other thing. I would have liked to have had metal at this point. Sometimes I will you know, like you can restart a level and it'll send you. The bad thing is it'll send you back to just your single lasers, which if you're not really good with the way to play this game is to use the power shots like pretty much all the time, like and play the game in such a way that you're pretty much always hitting groups of enemies, you know, and the game sets up a lot of opportunities to do that. But yeah. Shoot. Alright, here we go. Let's get this guy. Alright, don't want to take too long now. Hit the crane, come on. Okay, blew the crane away, good. Let's get our max bombs. There we are. Fun boss fight.
I'm gonna give it 55 straight.
All right, guys, we're doing good. I mean, I don't know that this will place on the scoreboard, but it feels good. That's it. And Ryzone, I was going back to make sure I finished your last big comment there, and yeah, that makes sense too. Like, yeah, what are, when people post something and they call it uncompressed, you know, what are they using at that point? Are they, you know, I guess it could vary depending on the project, but yeah, are they just using something else to sort of take a bit of noise out of it? I mean, that's probably right. They're probably just doing, you know, throwing up some kind of, you know, music DAW plug-in over it or something to clean it up, or, you know, I don't know. Let's course change away from Sector Z and go to Macbeth. One of my faves. Probably my fave in the game. You know what? Actually, this won't be a long break, but let me... After this, we're getting close to the end of the game. So I'm just going to get a quick bio break in. I'll be right back. I hope you guys can hang. Happy Friday. Let me just take 1 or 2 minutes. I'll BRB. Hey, that's me. Let me go BRB. Hey guys, happy Friday. Good to see you. I'm apparently melting down. That's okay. Got the fan on and everything. I can't do anything else. All right, just a few more levels left and then we're done. I'm pushing it hard for this first stream back, recovering from COVID, but it feels good. I'm glad to be back streaming. Don't think I'll regret this.
Good luck.
Get ready.
If anything, when I come back on Sunday, we might go a little easy. We'll see. Come on. Here you go. Dang, you missed all those fighters. Get him, dude. Oh! You didn't pick up either of those? Oh. That's a tough beginning. What happened to the rest of the boulders? Oh, maybe I must have taken them out earlier. Too many bombs already. Let's try to chill on that. Well, one more here. Kind of a waste. That'd be a good place to break. I gotta learn that for that section. Okay. No. Be cool on the bombs, man. Pick out what you can. That's a little bomb for 4 hits there that probably wasn't necessary. Oh, I'm having trouble dialing in this control stick right now. It's... Come on. Hit the gas tank. Oh my god, get something, please. Thank you. I do think I'm going to need a control stick replacement sooner rather than later, just because, I don't know, it's not as analog as it should be, you know, it's a little... Sorry, keep hitting buttons here on the keyboard. What it is I'm speaking to the devil. This controller keeps going into the, like, home button, I think. I think that's what happened. I don't know. Page down. Anyway, about to run into some steel girders here as I pause the game to deal with that, so let's... There we are. But yeah, it kind of snaps between only a few positions. That was cool. Totally spaced out, missed that. I'm having trouble dialing it in for some of these, like, halfway shots, you know? If you guys got any bombs around here, you gotta let me know. Could use some help. I think that bridge has one there to the right, but... Oh yeah, I think, like, if we had stayed underneath, we might have had one, actually. I think I jumped up a little prematurely. Alright, there we go. Where cat goes. Should be a bomb, I believe. Hopefully, and not like a stupid ring or something. Something we don't need. Ouch. I'm happy if we're getting out of here with 7 bombs. That would be nice. Not gonna lie. Oh my god! And then of course I hit one right there. Just a slip of the thumb. Alright, let's send this guy down the wrong track. Or if you're cheering for the good guys, maybe the right track.
Wow, so cool.
Riding down the Frap Highway, yeah. Who knows? Nintendo 64 connection. This could even be the train from what is that level? The desert level from, you know, the original, well, not the original, but Mario Kart 64. Kalahari Desert?
I'm gonna give it 50 fish.
It's the same train, man. Calamari Desert, yes. Thank you. It could be the same train, man. I know that they look really different. One of them looks like it could be from like a sci-fi universe, and the other one looks like a dinky little cartoonish steam engine, but exactly, Rhizone. Yeah, the most arid course in the game gets named after squid.
Maybe you will be brain dead from staring at this thing all the time.
Thomas. Yeah, it's a total Nintendo Thomas train, you know? Yeah. So with that, like the boss would just have the like Thomas the Tank Engine face, and it would be on, you know, just on the engine of the like the front side of the engine, you know. And you're getting the same lines that no, hit the brakes, you know, but it cuts to that face like a cuts to the extreme close up of the train face. His eyes are like rolling around. No, hit the brakes. You know, like both eyes rolling at. All right, let's hit Area 6. I can't stop it. All right, Area 6. This level has so many kills, so many possible kills you can get in it. It's quite crazy. Kind of a make or break level usually for my score. Feeling good that we're coming in with 6 bombs. Of course, we're gonna use them all poorly. And that was decent. Stay hopeful. I really don't care if I kill my wingmates. I'm going for score attack, you know. The more wingmates, the more people out there to steal my kill, you know. You can't have that. Shit. I need to get the guy that Falco's chasing, because he does turn into a problem. Miss those, I think I managed to steal his kill, but, oh, speaking of stealing kills, I think... Oh, did I not get credit for that last shit? Didn't finish it off. I think the Great Fox will steal points here. I'm not sure. But, you know, they'll attack this stuff and those previous capital ships. That sucks. Oh, I need to use the brakes here. Come on. Brake, brake, brake. these capital ships are hard to take out. Sometimes it may be better to focus on what's on the screen in front of me. I think I missed another chance for one of those little butterflies had I killed him faster. That was a waste. Oh, okay. Did I finish that one ship? Oh. Come on. Shoot. Oh my god, come on. Yes, a bomb, please. Oh no, I don't want that. Why would you give me health, guys? Jeez. What I need is more firepower. They did, Rhizone. It's super creepy. Absolutely. Sorry, to be clear, I was referring to your. You've mentioned a couple creepy things, but yeah, the absolutely the Japanese Andros. But yeah, what a horror show, man. Again, guys, thanks for hanging. Happy Friday. This feels, feels good, man. I missed a couple of weeks from being sick. I really wanted to get back to this. Feels good. Pardon my burps. This is killing some soda here. Come on, close up, buddy. Come on, get him.
Mario is an Italian plumber who under your control enters the mushroom kingdom.
There we go. All right, we'll have it done in no time. Destroy all 3 energy balls.
Get him out of here!
Double rainbow.
Sweet.
Wow, Sonic's fast too.
All right, one more level down. We're going to the final level, or cluster of levels, but yeah, it's almost done.
And then who's responsible for get all over me right now?
I think this will get us on the scoreboard. I just don't know where. All right, here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, come on. Bad start. It is nice to be able to start picking them off right when they come in. I didn't do a very good job of that. Ah! But that's okay. We started the process. Ooh, let's not blow our wings off. Gotcha, Slip. Shoot. Slippy, I'm trying to get to you, man. Oh, got a 2 for 1. Don't you die on me, Slip. Come on, cut the sharp turn. I missed all their the things that they've been dropping for me. Shoot. Right through it. Right through the pillar. That wasn't bad. Low on health. No, not low. I think the last couple times I did it, I went like right, left. This time I might try 3 rights. See if 3 rights makes it wrong. It did. They're like, dude, come on, just going right 3 times? Nah. We don't have a bomb. Darn. This makes this part a little bit more difficult, but we'll be able to handle it. We might, hopefully we kill him before we need the bomb. There's a point where we blow his hands away, and then you just start nailing him in the head. And if your aim is true, you can kill him before yeah, I got him right before he started to the thing where he just, you know, sucks everything in and spits it out. Creepy voice. Everything about this game, you know, sound and visual for its time was just so impressive. We got a few extra points just now, didn't we? Like, is that what happened? Actually, I don't know. I thought I saw like a +2 or something, but... Yeah, shoot. Wait a minute. Why don't we have... Oh, wait. No, aren't we supposed to be at 200 something right now, or is that after this fight? I didn't miss out on some points, did I? I'm trying to think about how much I should have. How many points by now? We missed out on something during the Star... Oh, shit. We missed out on a lot of points during that Star Wolf fight. I think we should have been medaled at that point. One of our guys must have managed to kill... They must have managed to get a kill on one of Star Wolf. I think. Because we should be... Right? I don't know. Am I crazy? Oh, that's such a bummer. That's a big miss. That's like 25 points or something. Or even more. I think it was like a +50 for each of those guys. that's frustrating. And if we die, you know, it's too late to start that over too. So even if we die here, we start back at the beginning of this tunnel sequence. I think that killed it. That might have killed our run. Let's see. Frustrating. I gotta wait all the way through the credits, which great credit sequence, so it's worth it, but I wonder what happened. There was a point when I said, ooh, did we get a twofer or something? Because I know two of them went down at the same time. I wonder if it was then. But, you know, I noticed when we killed that last one, or thought I killed it, it didn't drop. I know that we were about to cut into the sequence where, you know, the R-Wing goes and flies into the tunnel, but I didn't see it drop anything, and I thought in the moment, that's strange. I thought even if I couldn't get to it, it would have dropped something, but maybe, you know, maybe I'm wrong on that whole front, but I wonder if that was the one that got sniped off of us. I think we were in time. I don't think we took too long to get the kills. But maybe we did. We took just too long to get full credit. Thank you guys for hanging. This has been a really fun stream. When I started, I didn't think I'd go 4.5 hours, but... You know, you only live once. You only live once. No, it's good to not shorten that. It's not good to shorten that one life by making yourself sick again with COVID by going too hard, but you know, hey.
The Parvinator.
You only live once.
I am the gamer.
It is, Ryzen. I should shut up and let it play. Did you mean the one like at the end of each level and the little alteration of it at the end of this level? So good. Yeah. Like yeah, right when you get out of the tunnel.
Yeah. 我々にはこの方が性に合っていますから。
グレートホックス出発準備完了。
Yeah, it's at the end of each level, and then they play a really cool version of it when you get out of the tunnel and finish that last level. You know, you just hear such a cool rendition that is the ending theme. You know, or rolls into the ending theme, but it starts with a variation on that like mission complete thing. You know, and it's so good. This is a game that I really was thinking I just want to get some footage from it, like just to have during like a BRB screen or something. Maybe have the Lilat system out by itself. I don't have a lot of just... Well, you know, I could always go... Whatever I do, I'm going to have to get it out of this format here. You know, this... Like for, you know... but I don't have a whole lot of I haven't recorded just a whole lot of footage just to record it, and I'd like to start doing that sometime. I feel like the Lilat system could be a good BRB page, you know, just have that up there rotating slowly and that calm music. Actually, it's not calm music on the level select. It's like, it's sort of, yeah, it sounds like you're in the military, you know, you're in the briefing room.
You've been smoking marijuana.
Pianissimo. Go quiet. I love the choir with this sunset. Beautiful touch. Koji Kondo is the man. Not a rank in. I think we need to clear 1500. Wow. Not a rank in. Disappointed. 227 is the where did that's such a huge loss there. We had I just wish we could see our breakdown for the game, but since it didn't hit the scoreboard, you don't get to see it. But what did we end up with? Like 170 something. Oof. Yeah, we missed it. I think one of our that's so funny. I just talked about just joked about killing our wingmates so that they wouldn't steal any kills, and then they took 50 points from us. Took 50 points from us, man. So 1548 is our top. Then what's our 10th place? All the way down to 1524. Pretty narrow margins at this point. I mean, it could get a lot more narrow, but for me, tied for 9th and 10th there, huh? Yeah. 1477 versus 1548. Had a long way to go, but we would have placed. We would have placed if we had done what I could normally do on Venom. Oh well. What can you do? We would have had we would have beat those 9th and 10th spots. Right? Yeah, we would have had more than 1524. Oh well. Could have been, Rhizone. Could have been, man. I was really playing up the competition earlier, too, you know, with him. You know what we should do sometime? There is one thing mission-wise that we haven't done with this, and that's go and get all the medals in expert mode. I think I should start picking that off. When I do this, when I come and play this game, lately it's just kind of been the, like, end of the stream game, but I have beaten the extreme mode, but I think I've only played one playthrough on it. So we should do that sometime and work through and get all the medals. That'd be cool. Nice challenge. Then you get the different start screen here. That's very strange. It's like this, but they're at a very weird angle, kind of a side view. It tripped me out the first time I saw that intro page like that. But, you know, I guess most of the time you're seeing the game. You know, I didn't even know about... I think as a kid, I know I unlocked, like, the tank, and I think we got the jetpack and stuff, but I don't know what it took to get that, yeah, for the multiplayer. And Star Fox? Yeah. Right, son. I like that. Yeah. You're gonna love it. Falco Fox 64. Or yeah, I guess Star Falcon 64. Yeah. You're gonna love it. I went ahead and called him Falcon there too, you know, just to spruce it up a bit, make it a little, you know, more official sounding. Name's Falco, aka Star Falcon. Okay, guys, let me hit the schedule and we'll get out of here. This has been so fun. Thank you guys for hanging. We're gonna come back on Sunday and play a little Dragon Quest 3. I've been loving this game. JRPG comfort food. Come and join me for it. Should be a fun time. Plan to be back here Sunday. We won't do any gamer news or good old days. We'll just stick to the gaming. So yeah, it should be fun. Thank you so much for keeping me company, guys, and glad we could finally get this stream in. It's been a long time coming. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Thank you so much. Thanks for the sub, Nick, and thank you guys for your support. Follow, sub, do what you can do to help me out to keep the stream rolling. But all right, hope you guys have a good weekend. See you next time. Let me play a few sounds for you, and I'm out of here. Bye bye.
In anime terms or nerd terms.
Why? That doesn't make any sense.
I am the gamer.
If I let this one fall apart, I'll let a piece of America die.
Roxanne!
Whoa, nice graphics. Beautiful blue skies and golden sunshine.
Maybe you will be brain dead from staring at this thing all the time.
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning.
Dragon Quest.
And you're fucking your dog in an nativity scene.
Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest.
Oh, that's nasty.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
Dragon Quest.
Today, I want to do something a little bit different.
Nothing is more important than
Dragon Quest.
The Force will be with you, always.
At one time, at band camp,
Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning.
Donkey. Pop this fucker in, turn this son of a bitch on, and play some Superman.
Thank you!
The kids delight in finding new twists to the game. blew it.
I bid you good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Bye, Felicia.
Wow, Mr. Sarcasm.
What's the difference between me and you? Me and you? Me and you?
The Parvinator.
Speedrunning is the most degenerate act man has ever come up with.
Why? That doesn't make any sense.
Have you been smoking marijuana?
The Parvinator.
Parvinator.
Bye!
This is a lot of fun, but what are the practical implications of what we're seeing here?
Good night, everybody. Thanks a lot. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey!
Bingo! Bye-bye!
Goodbye, friends.